It's time. This is a good one. So, the title of this video is Inside the New York Town Invaded by Welfare-Addicted Jews.
What?
Okay, that sounds about right. Sure.
You work for Hamas?
I want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy.
Yeah.
This is Curious Joel.
You're a Yid.
Yid?
A village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish have an average of 7 kids per family. How many kids do most people have
7
out here?
kids?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids? It's one of the poorest towns
How do they afford it? I wonder how.
in America, with 40% living beneath the federal poverty line. Many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public...
Whoa, wait a
Men
minute.
here are religiously studying the Torah
Bro.
full-time and
Bro, what is that?
They're like top hat.
Jesus, that's a small hat. Oh my God.
heavily rely on public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash
Holy
aid
shit.
to support their giant families that God commanded them to have. And the village enforces strict gender roles, modest dress codes, and sends their kids to private religious schools. And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogenous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own? I pulled up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel, a traditional community of modesty and values. In keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation in all public areas.
What the fuck? Are we paying for this?
Our values.
Oh my
Stop in
God.
here and say shalom. Lots of people praying. Hi. Shalom. Okay, so it says entrance for members only. Not sure what it takes to be a member. What does it take to be a member? Do I have to be a Jewish center? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp, they're not at work.
So nobody's working. No, so the government just pays these fuckers to sit around and do nothing? Oh my God.
Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you gotta wonder what these people do for employment.
Yeah, what do they do?
The Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor, and the Jewish people.
What the hell is you?
The Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor, and what are the Jews doing?
I'm not sure what they do.
The Jews, I'm not sure what they do. Okay.
Maybe we can ask this guy. Excuse me.
All right.
What do most people do for work out here?
Nah.
All right, cold shoulder. Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day?
Different hours?
Okay. What do people do for work?
I'm not a news reporter.
He's not a news
Okay, what do
reporter.
you do for work?
I don't want to talk.
You don't
Yeah,
wanna
I
talk.
bet.
How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people
3 hours? Holy shit.
have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like, what industries are they involved in here?
Construction or other type of industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student and also I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Home care.
Huh. Sounds familiar.
Uh-oh. I've seen this one before.
Torah?
Yes.
Oh,
old are you?
no.
Holy Torah.
And who pays for education?
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime.
Yes.
Oh, that's
where do you work
good. Good for
overtime?
him.
I work home care.
Home care?
Night, yes.
Yeah.
So, like, do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah, though?
God help me.
Does the American
God help me. Is God the American taxpayer?
taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yep.
Okay. Now we're starting to understand.
How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And raise your kids?
Yes. Yes, thank
And
you.
how many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford
17 or 18 kids? That's fucking insane. What the fuck do you mean 17 or 18 kids? Oh my God.
17, 18 kids?
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need
Yeah.
to be multiple
I think I might have to become a Jew.
and fruitful.
Wow. And do you
Yeah,
think there's welfare
seems pretty good.
abuse in the community out here?
No.
No,
There's no welfare abuse. Well, that's convenient.
because they actually have the kids.
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get
Uh-huh.
tax credits for the kids?
What they get, they get. But
What they get, they get. Okay, yeah.
they are all doing to keep our Torah. Yes.
Keep the Torah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
If they want, they can have one. But if God's given them more, it's very
Right.
It's very proud.
Okay, shout out God.
Yes.
Shout out to God.
Very against the state of Israel. It's a very big problem for us.
So you guys
Whoop,
don't
God.
approve of a state of Israel before the
I mean, I don't blame them, man. Like, think about it like this. You got these Jews sitting here in New York just collecting bennies like it's nothing. And then you have Israel over there causing problems. Like, everything is going great for him. Everything is going great for these guys. So, like, the moment that Israel starts popping off and causing problems, that brings the eye of Sauron over to the other Jews. And they say, well, wait a minute. No, stop. Like, we don't want anybody looking at us. We don't want anybody thinking about us. No way. No, it makes sense. Yes, it does. It brings a spotlight on them.
Messiah comes, right?
Yes. Zionism is not Judaism.
Yeah.
It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work out here? Are you on the phone? Or are you listening to the radio? Okay. Damn, it's tough to get some answers out of folks. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
Nothing. How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife?
This guy is living the dream. He does nothing, his wife works, and that's it. Holy shit.
What does she do for work?
What is this? What?
Interview.
Uh-huh.
Good to meet you. For YouTube. So your wife works and you study the Torah?
Have a good day.
How many
Have a good day. Yeah.
kids do you have?
More home
Have a good
care.
day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was fascinating.
Surely nothing weird is going on here, right?
Excuse me. Do you study Torah?
Study that?
Torah?
No.
What do you do for work?
I don't believe him.
Do you have a job? Does your wife work?
So they just
Are
don't
you
want
a
to
student
talk.
of the Torah?
Yes.
Let's go
do
see
you
he's got a bloodborne.
work a job for money?
I?
Yeah.
No.
Does your wife?
Yes.
She does.
So all the women work and these guys just sit around all day fucking them?
The matriarchy.
And they just read the same book over and over?
Okay, that's peak patriarchy, actually. We have a new Jew.
Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah?
Where are you?
Tyler,
Who are you?
Good to meet you. I'm just doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating.
I don't have time. I have to.
But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
Do you study? And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education,
Teaching.
children? And
She's a
how do you
teacher.
afford the kids if you don't work? Your
My wife, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup. Damn.
It sure
I might have to
is.
get in on that. Excuse me. What do women work at here? What jobs do women work in here? Is it mostly childcare?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raise the kids? Do the women raise the kids in? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Tough to talk to the women out here. How do people afford to have?
Oh, he found
families?
one.
So like
You
as you
work.
raise baby, do you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work?
So all the women work, the guys don't do
do you
shit.
study the Torah for a living? Do you study the Torah? Do you work a job? No. Does your wife work a job? Are you a student? Do you work?
This is like going up and interacting with NPCs in like an old video game. It is. They just, yeah, doing the same emote, the same actions. Oh my god.
you a student? Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah? Do you study the Torah?
You see what I mean?
Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah?
King's honor, friend.
Hey. Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that?
Why
Get
are they
on
all
outta
on the
here.
phone? They're all on the phone too. They're all like, this is crazy.
He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know?
How would
They
you know?
communicate
Yeah.
telepathically via hive mind? Hi. Tyler, yes.
Yes.
How are you, my friend? How are you doing? Yes. Wow.
Oh my God.
I found a
He
fan.
found one.
How are you? You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Lucy, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Oh, it's taking care of
Do you want to
something.
tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we go up.
The most job out of all.
Mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's
here.
one of the
I
most
bet.
biggest growing towns,
Big
right? By
growing town.
percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big
United
family.
Well,
States.
yeah, because you're having 17 kids. Yeah, I bet it's growing really fast. I believe it.
Yeah, it could be a
Right.
How
family
do
member.
people afford to have
Might
such
not be
big
his
families
job
out
to
here?
help that guy out.
They're holding hands.
What do you mean?
He's either a
How do they have
caretaker
such
or a
big families?
caretaker.
We believe in God that
Believe in
God
God?
created that.
Okay.
What?
Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't know
Oh,
who
this
you
is a
are.
special hat. You don't see this hat very often.
Talk to the suspicious person.
How am I suspicious?
Uh-huh.
I don't know who you are.
Damn, ouch, that hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah? Or do you work a job or own business?
Works a job.
Well, that's not true.
Everybody
What's up?
works.
They have Torah and they work.
That's not true.
Oh,
That's a lie.
wow.
That's not true.
Suspicious person.
That's not true. I've
A
talked to
suspicious
people
person.
who just study the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well,
So who's the liar? I understand that. That's what I'm trying
Uh-huh.
to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
You work for Hamas?
What?
What? I'm journalist.
Why?
I'm just exploring. YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. He said, "Do you
Works
work
for Hamas. Are you kidding me?
Hamas?"
What a nutball.
Might as well
What?
have been like,
Okay,
are
so
you
this is one of the
funded
most
by
beautiful
Israel?
$10 million synagogue right here. It is quite nice.
$10 million, huh? Wow, that's a lot of money. I wonder where it came from.
See if anyone wants to talk. Hello. Are most people here rabbis? 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 Are you guys rabbis? No. Okay. Do most of them work as? Yes. Hello. I'm
So they don't do anything all day. Like nobody, I don't see anybody working.
asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most people here?
What number?
Oh, just
What
my
number?
name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here because I know
No,
it's.
no. Not for you.
What do you mean?
People are not gonna answer you because
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
no, most people are working in Amazon like this.
Oh, they work at Amazon. Oh, okay. So now they all work at Amazon. Makes a lot of sense.
CNN? No, I just have YouTube channel.
That did look
The
like
mere
Sam
presence
Hyde.
of
It
a
did.
Goyim was sufficient to raise
The guy on the
suspicion.
left?
Question for you: what do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is work.
No.
What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people, just figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of things.
Can you give me
They
some
do a
ideas?
lot of things.
Oh, go outside.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you, how you make your money and afford to raise your families.
So I think that these people might work even less than the Minnesota Somalians. Really. Not a single person here is working. This is really impressive. Nobody is working. No, really, think about this. This is incredible.
Ross.
What?
54 Ross.
But then I finally met this guy who gave me
Okay.
some wisdom.
Here we go.
Everything
people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How they pay the bills? By working.
Well, when do they work if they're praying all day?
You're not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work,
Uh-huh.
then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people.
How about that? Wow.
Back to pray. You have a lot of people coming in the morning
Wow.
to pray. You have people just waking up late.
I see.
From
Okay.
having a
different
big
schedules.
community.
So you own a billboard company?
Yes,
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
the community is based on this. So
Okay, so is it wealthy members
This
of the
doesn't make sense.
community give charity?
yes, mostly. That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Let's be honest.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't.
I don't know. Okay, yes. The answer is
Tell
yes.
the people.
What about you?
Yeah, but
I'm not gonna tell about myself.
shit ton of people
A lot
on
of these folks have
EVT.
business, sir. Not all of them. Some of them.
But there's a lot of you guys, right?
Some of them are being supported by community members.
Okay. What's the big industry for women out here? Is it childcare? Because I notice Mexicans seem to work like retail, construction. Many men will tell me my wife works, but I do not.
That's not true.
That's what they told me, though. They themselves.
First 2 years of the first 2 years after they get married.
Okay.
Only the first 2 years.
Okay.
And then they go work. Most men.
Okay.
Wait. So
What?
you can get married as one of these Jews and your wife has to do everything?
It's like mandatory.
What the fuck? Like, what the? This is crazy. You could just do. This is. Oh my god.
How many kids do you have? I'm gonna guess
A
you
lot.
have 13. They all vote unanimously in favor for it. Look at this. There's a car accident every 5 seconds. Some of the driving out here is horrendous. It's truly terrible. What did the Jewish people here do for work, from what you've seen? Do they just pray, or?
No. So yes, they pray every single day.
Yeah.
And they work every single day after this matter.
Where do they work?
After they pray, they go to work?
Yeah. They drive in a school bus and a transit bus.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Okay, they ride.
What do you guys
okay.
do for work here?
Work? What the hell is that? What is it? Work?
Do you guys have like businesses, like work a job? Do you guys study Torah?
I have a job.
I have a job.
what do you
yeah.
I'm in sales.
Are you lying to me?
I think he's lying. Yeah, no, I have a job. Yeah, of course. Yes, I have a job.
Just the way you looked at him, I'm just like, what? Is it just ink? What do you do?
I'm doing sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
Why do you keep looking at him? Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled right here. I don't understand.
I have job, mini job. What do you sell? Chocolate? Where? Over there. I gotta go. Bye.
And the look back there. Do most women raise their households and then they work afterwards?
Some, not most.
Some. Okay. Like what percentage? Half?
Maybe half.
Maybe half?
Usually when they study, they do just that.
Okay.
The ones who work study in the morning and late afternoon, and in the evening.
To be fair, I have seen people who work bus driver jobs, some people doing something in the shop, sort of
All right. You're doing a little bit of something. That's good.
managing the shop. The construction and hard labor seems to be exclusively executed by the Mexicans. Excuse me, miss. Do women work and raise the kids out here?
Sometimes.
Do the men work or do they study the Torah? The sheer density of minivans
Nobody wants to talk. That's crazy. I wonder why.
out here is a phenomenon in and of itself. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Okay. What do you do for work? What do you do for a living, sir?
Man.
Tough
Not
scene.
a single one of them.
Excuse me. What do you do for a living?
What do you do
for work?
A student.
You're a student. You're old.
Yeah, it's pretty old.
He's probably in high school.
There we go. So you got to answer this puzzle for me then. What do people do for work out here?
We do construction, we do everything.
Do people spend hours praying in the synagogue? And
If they do construction, why are there not any clips of them doing construction? Like, how does this work?
then they work afterwards? Do the women raise the kids and that's all they do, or do they work as well?
They work as well. The men also raise their kids.
Wow.
We just don't bother nobody. Whatever normal people is doing,
Yeah.
we're doing.
Okay.
But we're doing
Oh.
it mostly in the kosher way. Instead of selling to general supermarkets.
I see.
For example, I'm in the kosher food. I sell for,
Okay.
for kosher supermarkets.
What I'm hearing is they'll gladly
What the fuck does kosher mean? Like, what's the difference?
That's a valid question.
Halal?
Pickles?
Yeah, but what's it? It's blessed? It's blessed?
take money out of the American tax base to support their lifestyle, and if they do start a business, it'll most likely accommodate and service Jews.
We don't bother nobody. We don't kill.
This is true. No violence out here.
No violence.
No drugs.
No drugs. No stealing. No raping. No nothing.
I've only seen bad drivers though.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because we have so much. We have like 10 children. We're all too busy. That's why we were upset by driving. We're getting nervous. That's the biggest violence you'll find by us.
Honestly, I think that's a good justification. It's like if you had 10 kids in your car, I bet you'd be a really shitty driver too. No, I think that makes sense.
For sure.
It does.
Day a year, it's called Purim. That
party.
We dance. People get drunk. And the biggest good thing about that we're giving donations for other people.
Oh, that's right.
Do you know how much money goes out in this village?
I'm gonna guess millions.
Millions, and that's without being so polite, keeping open the doors. That's a thing on. Yeah, right. No, not Gentile. It's a, but you're not. I see you.
You're not Goyish. Oh my God.
William.
No, you're not going. You're a Yid. Going back. You're a Yid.
He knows he's a Jew. Wait, is Tyler getting exposed for being a secret Jew? Nobody knew this.
So we burst our boys.
You don't realize this?
I know that you guys don't
Oh my God.
Or you guys don't support the Jewish state until the Messiah is here, right?
Exactly. They are not the Jewish people. They are not us, and we are not them. They are not Jewish at all. The state of Israel is a secular state, same as Japanese, but they call themselves Jewish people. They don't obey no laws. They're taking out kids from the yeshiva, sending them to draft to army to fight Hamas, which they create the problem. If they would listen to the Torah,
They didn't create it. Well, they fund though. I mean,
How do people
yeah, I
afford
guess.
to have so many kids here?
That's
Never
convenient.
we help each other. We open 2 groceries called Maitiv. We're giving them 50% discount. Just giving you one example.
Yeah, I could get a discount too.
Yes, because the store is officially made for everybody.
The one thing I am curious about though is the welfare use.
Look at him, bro. Look at him in the fucking background. Just fucking bro. Like, he is ready for that shit.
Oh, this
see
is
that?
behind cover.
He's on standby.
Both
Watching him
federal
like a
and
hawk.
the state, they're both spending equals money for other people. The only difference is over here, the money is being spent for us, our mouth to eat, and in Bronx, it's being spent for the NYPD to find fight.
Are you on welfare?
No.
Do you know anyone on welfare here?
I won't comment on that question.
I will not comment on that question. Okay, that says a lot.
How should I answer the
You own a
question?
shop. You own a supermarket, basically. So
Very
you would know.
interesting.
Give me a rough estimate if
No,
you can.
no.
Why
I'm
not?
No, I'm not.
Why?
I'm not gonna comment.
Why? Why is that the stickler?
Now he's got to go.
Yeah, once he gets past, he acts just like everybody else.
What do you think? And
I'm
I'll
gonna guess 33%.
yes.
Okay.
Yes. No.
And that's probably about on
33%.
average
Oh,
throughout
wow.
the U.S. That's not terrible.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure out how people afford to raise 10 plus kids on sometimes single income households.
We don't spend so much money for each kid.
Humble living. Okay? Like how many kids per family?
Yeah, that's how it happened with my mom and
12,
all her kids.
15.
Woof. That's huge. And how do people afford to have such big families out here?
Bro, are you kidding me? This is just they're just scamming. I bet they are. They're sitting there collecting welfare. Yes.
Working? Like, what do people do for work out here?
What to do?
What
Brokerage.
Oh,
Brokerage?
Construction.
Okay.
Teaching in school.
right.
Okay, teaching, school, construction. What percentage of people do you think are on
Yes.
welfare, Medicaid? A lot?
Latvia. Big people.
Big people. Big,
Huh.
yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
What do they do?
Does that mean a lot?
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I'm student.
Student? Okay, how old are you?
It's very late to me.
I see.
It's
Thank
very.
you.
Oh, it's late.
Would you like to be interviewed?
It's very
If you drew this guy, you'd get banned. You would.
It's like Muhammad.
That's crazy. Wow.
late to me.
I see. Thank you.
Yeah.
Would you like to be interviewed?
I know can professional English, so.
You speak English? Any English? No? Okay.
No English.
Tough to find someone that speaks English out here. It's
Surprising.
tough to find anyone besides the Mexicans out here at work. These guys are looking at their phones half the time too. I'm a little bit confused.
Uh-huh.
And why is everyone on the flip phone? Are they actually speaking to someone? Like, are you actually on the phone with someone?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Okay. Some people I hear on the radios.
Could be.
Okay. Pregunta.
And they have a
esta
flip
ciudad,
phone.
Jews?
Yes.
Solo?
Yeah, it's only the Jews.
And las personas hispanic trabaja por construcción?
Yeah.
Jews trabaja en construcción aquí o no?
Only the Hispanics.
Hispanic?
So only the Hispanics are doing a construction. So the fact that they were involved. Okay, yeah. So that was
Okay, thank you, my
bullshit.
friend.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so
Kosher
this is
phones?
sort of a
There's no
well-known
way.
fact, but it's good to hear from
There's
him
no way.
that the Hispanics are working the construction out
Kosher.
here, and the Jews are living here. You work in the medical industry,
Yes.
and you help someone who's elderly
I'm saying-
or
I'm saying with iPhones.
pediatrics.
It's a private office for Dr. Wurzberger.
Okay, I've noticed that seemingly only Hispanics are out here working,
Yes.
and I have not seen many of the Jewish people here working.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
know what's going on there?
That I don't know, but we do have a few coworkers also. They are
Okay.
Jewish. But I have noticed that also.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys afford to have so many kids, though.
Don't put seat covers on your steering
I see
wheels,
all
by
these
the way.
Mexican workers
I mean,
too.
Terrible idea.
I'm struggling.
You're struggling? Yeah.
It's not easy.
I say
Okay.
seat covers.
I know,
Are
Stealing
most
wheel
people who
covers
have
on your
this amount of
steering
kids
wheel.
on forms of welfare like SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance, that sort of thing?
a lot of people. I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't.
a lot of them. Okay, so now we're getting closer and closer to the truth. Sorry.
Others, and I don't know.
Do you think?
Have because I mean,
Yeah.
for sure they are eligible for.
Like tax credits for the kids, right?
Yeah, and they're eligible more for.
Oh,
So they
damn, I
just
wasn't
have
ever even
Infinity
thinking about
Kids for
that.
tax credits, and then
They
they
like
sit
put
there
kids as a
doing nothing all
shitload.
day,
Tax credits.
reading their book. That's crazy.
low income, whatever you want,
Yeah.
because you have that many kids.
Like Section 8 waivers for stuff like this?
Something like.
Yeah. So, do most people work jobs out here? Or is it kind of just raising their kids?
As far as I know, yes. I mean, the woman will raise her kids, and most of the men will work.
And the women raise the kids full time?
Most of them. There are some women who will work part time, and less women
Yeah.
work full time.
Huh.
It's very hard to work when you have three kids.
Right. Could I move here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Would I be able to, though? That's my real question. Because I've heard it's practically impossible.
It's not true.
It's not true?
It's not true. Okay, yeah, sure.
There's nobody can stop you. You're not gonna be comfortable.
I get that, but would someone actually rent or sell me a house out here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Unlikely, right?
It's not unlike. I mean, unlikely maybe.
It's impossible. Yes, it's unlikely.
I don't own a house.
Sure.
Rent you to ask you this question.
Yeah.
But the point is that everybody lives wherever they want to.
Sure.
The same as I live here. Nobody told me, hey, you have to live here. I live here because I want to live here. Correct?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if a secular guy is going to move here and he's going to be uncomfortable, I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy, because the reason why I want to live here because I want to be religious.
I see.
Oh, jeez.
Sure. That makes sense.
I don't hate them. I love
Yeah.
everybody.
No, that's reasonable.
I will have everybody.
Yeah. Have you heard
Yeah,
of
you
the
just don't
all-white
want to live
community
there.
in the Ozarks?
I know, yeah.
Would you agree with them doing that?
I don't know. I don't want to live there. The point is not this. The
But
point
you
is-
think they should be allowed to do so, though, right?
I don't. I have a lot of opinions.
Do you think they should?
I have a lot of
You
opinions.
have to sit down.
Oh,
pretty
man,
much
you're
what they're
a
doing
complicated
there.
guy. Could I buy a house there? Would they let me?
Legally, I think you.
Legally, I could, but they wouldn't, right?
It's a good question.
I don't hate them. I just discriminate against them. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course, obviously.
Why is everyone so busy? Back to the video.
No, speak English.
None?
Yeah.
I was going
No,
around.
speak
My
English.
drone captured the most dangerous people.
God
That
damn,
was
guys,
English.
guys.
What the fuck?
Y'all need to figure this shit out. I mean, like, what the fuck? There's literally 2 cars. Oh my god.
It's like they're about to hit
People
the
in
pork
the
one,
city,
too.
They don't want
bad
diversity at all?
drivers.
No.
So real quick, the sponsor of this video pulled out once they learned what the topic was. So
They said, wait, it's about
Tyler
Jews
got
on
ghosted.
welfare? Shut it down.
Oh, if you want to support the channel, get access to these videos early, and watch never
Oh my
before seen
God.
content I can't upload on YouTube,
Yeah.
go subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/TylerOliveira
Jesus
for $5
Christ.
a month. Back to the video.
Wow.
I can give you.
Hi, sir. He said that he gave me $500.
And go check it out.
You can call
Yeah,
the police
check it out.
and make a police report.
It doesn't pay.
$500 for that? Come on, man.
At least you give me $2,000.
I don't have
Why don't you give me a
$2,000.
change?
I don't.
What the fuck?
$50. What do you need $30 for? This is insane. Oh my God. It's a cartoon, yes.
If it were me, I would just call the police, get the police report, and handle it through his insurance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
That's some
Okay.
damage right there. $2,000-$3,000 worth is my guess. And just for context, do you live here? You work here?
Uh-huh.
Wow, look at this, another accident!
They really just can't figure this out, can they? This is a real it's a real problem for them. Look at the side of the bus. Oh my God.
They just
can't figure this shit out.
they just stop buffing it out after a while. It happens so much.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! It just hit. They cannot drive out here. There's a car accident here. They're trying to go outside of insurance. It's a phenomenal style of driving out here that leads to quite a few car accidents, it seems like.
She's concerned that the police might have a really good relationship with the people here.
Oh,
Yeah.
valid. They probably do. That's why we're going to hold them accountable at the camera.
Yeah.
What happened?
That like reverse racial profile.
Uh-huh.
That guy's not a Jew. Stop him.
I started to backing up. I was turning, and
I see the rest
God.
is history.
I need license and registration.
oh, yeah. He said that he's going to give me $2,000.
Jesus, man. This is like a fucking cartoon. Yes, really. Like, I don't even know what to say. This fucking guy. Yeah, this fucking guy.
Send me quick pay.
Why is it so stereotypical? Yeah.
$2,000 now, what she was originally asking, so we don't, use the.
It's like inside of this video, it's an Asian lady getting in an accident with this Jew, and this guy is like trying to get her to not pay as much money. Like, if you were gonna make a racist skit, you would just play this video. You would. It's literally, it's like at a Family Guy. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. How does this happen?
Sources and all that.
Wait, I got to ask you a question.
It's
How many kids
it's
do
a
you have?
South Park.
7? How do you afford to feed 7 kids out here?
I work 24 hours.
Look at his fucking face. Look at his fucking. Well, you know.
I work 24 hours.
24 hours on the bus.
24
Wow,
hours.
okay.
Wow.
Big families.
All
hard
day, every
workers.
day.
God bless your trip.
Thank you.
Uh huh.
23 degrees.
That's
frozen
cold.
streets. School bus doesn't give up. No one can f***ing drive out here. We got the bus.
Wait. What the fuck?
Huh? Damn, dude, they're like most of the way on the fucking sidewalk.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
1.5 way.
This is insane.
Drive out here. We got the buses on our ass right now. What is this? What is this?
Oh my God.
What? Bro, this f***ing driving is insane.
Oh my God.
Bro, what is this?
Oh, what the
The
fuck?
school bus. Bro, what the f***? What is this driving?
Oh, they called him out for it.
Well, hey, at least this guy has a job, right?
What is this driving?
The way you're driving.
You're trying to kill us out here.
You were driving below the speed limit.
No, we weren't.
25. You're driving
You need to learn how to drive. You're gonna get your kids killed in the air.
What the fuck? Isn't he supposed to have a CDL? How do you get a CDL? Driving on the fucking wrong side of the road.
You'll begin to see the presence of kids everywhere as women give birth to about 7 children on average.
7 on average.
7, 8, 9, 10 plus kids.
That's an
per
ass
family
load.
out here. All of these strollers and little kid bikes.
Another one. Tons of kids.
Right.
And then a school bus for those kids.
Jesus.
New construction over there. More houses being built. Foundation.
And see if it wasn't so icy.
These houses are quite nice.
But holy
I
fuck,
imagine
they're
there are
driving
lots of
crazy.
families inside them.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Holy
wheeled toys
shit.
for the kids.
Can I ask you, how
It's like a
large is your
neighborhood.
family? And do most families have, how many kids do they have? Most families?
5, 10.
5,
10.
10.
How do they pay for that many kids? You don't know?
I don't know.
What is your job?
The Bible.
That's his job. He reads the Bible. Okay.
You read the Bible?
It's very late for me.
For the kids?
Oh, would you look at the time? I gotta go.
What is your job? Like, what do you do to make money?
My wife is working.
Okay, your wife works?
I need to be a Jew. This is crazy. Holy shit, they just don't do anything.
Family of 6.
Okay, nice.
And I do all the work.
Okay.
Good
do
for him.
most people out here work?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. What percentage of this whole town is children? Maybe like half?
No, more than that.
More than half.
Yeah, because if you
Oh
can
my
have
God.
like 15 children in a family, automatically it's much more than half.
And last question for you. Are most
True.
families out here on any form of welfare, like Section 8, SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance?
Most families,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so. Not as far as I know.
Are you?
I'm like 1/3. Huh? Most families
Okay.
don't. My family, yes.
No.
Make my money, fair and square.
Respect. Okay,
Yeah.
we got the Crown
Right.
Sterling right here. Hello. Can I interview you as a local business owner? I'm trying to ask people about their business out here and how life is in Kiryas
Oh, I don't think you're getting in here. I don't know.
Which kind
Is that a China shop?
I just want to interview anyone who owns a store out here.
Sitting in the bowl.
On YouTube.
On the YouTube.
Working club?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No?
That's metal.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so you don't want to be interviewed.
Sterling.
Delete this file.
I
Sterling.
cannot delete it, but I will walk away. Are you sure you don't want to be interviewed?
Can't see you.
Wow.
To me? What?
Wow.
You went from this to this?
That's
You
crazy.
went nuclear. What?
That's insane.
He's gonna sue me? Come on now. See this driving. My God. This driving, this terrible driving skill is a testament to the dense population. My God. It's a fascinating way of life. But despite 40% of the population living beneath the poverty line, I did not have to worry about getting shot or mugged out here by gangsta drug dealers on the corner of every block.
Damn.
In terms of random violence, I think this is the safest place I have ever filmed at. We got the, is this
I mean, that makes sense. That's probably why they don't like Israel. Israel's
Some of
causing
the
problems.
poorest
Like, they've
people,
got a
the
good
least
thing
violent.
going here. Like, no, they're not going to cause any problems. No, everything's great. Oh, yeah, for sure, guys.
phone?
Yeah.
Vending machine? Flip phone vending machine? Wow. Instead of liquor stores, they had kosher phone vending machines.
Kosher
And
phone?
Public safety security force. Is this funded by the taxpayers? This public safety, all these trucks and whatnot? Yes.
They
Okay, so
pay
this
for
is
everything.
Oh, you're busy, are you? Okay, of course.
Of
course
course
you are. Thanks. And volunteer firefighters and EMS. Can you show me what's going on in here? Tell me what you guys do.
So basically, we provide coverage for the fire service for the village of Kiryas and the town of Palm Tree.
Okay. Are you a volunteer firefighter?
Oh, let him in.
All volunteer fire.
All volunteer work.
Fire department.
And how fast can you guys respond to emergencies, given how tiny the town is?
We have a 90-second
90
response.
seconds?
Yes.
Damn. That's fast.
Hey, you might be making
So
that
anyone,
up.
even non-Jewish people,
That is fast.
you guys
It's,
will arrive?
It's true, though.
Okay. Just for the whole community.
Yeah.
Okay, nice
like
man.
120
Some volunteer
would be
work.
really
There's some
good.
lessons we can learn. Communal living, helping each other out, looking out for each other. They even had their own kosher AAA.
So we got the Chevy Suburban.
Kosher AAA? Bro, I thought this was like for mayonnaise. Like, what the fuck?
Got a pickup truck. Let me show you this.
This is like Jewish AAA or what?
Basically.
But it's community funded, right?
Yes.
How does
Who
this...
pays for the trucks?
We have
What
a
the-
couple of sponsorships. Collision on the Go is one
Yeah.
of our
That's a local
sponsors.
company here
Yes.
in the area? So, for instance, I do not have to have a AAA membership if I live in Curious Joel.
No, you can have our number. We got everything. All the equipment, everything what we need.
Even for the Gentiles?
Whatever you need. You call us, we're coming
So you guys
out.
are helping anyone who calls.
You call us, we go out.
Okay, we're hopping on a
Damn.
call right now. Let's see how this works. Thanks for having me. Hey, what's the call?
Was a flat tire.
Just a community member.
It's a flat tire. Okay.
Someone called.
Okay, there it is.
Can you imagine how busy this guy must be if he's AAA in this city? Holy fuck.
Already on the job. He got here
Yeah,
faster
imagine
than
that.
us. Young volunteer, quick to the work. It would be pretty convenient to get a flat tire, call up the city, and they just help you out. Imagine that world. When you live the same, you look the same, you pray the same, you can do cool shit like that. But the Curious Joel Volunteer EMS,
He's
you
right.
gotta give respect to all these guys doing volunteer work for the community. Can I pop in?
Sure.
Okay.
And here you go. Here's the food packages. Everybody gets a package for that. Some little chips inside.
Right, this is beautiful here and altruism. I like it. And we gotta take notes, man. We gotta do that for ourselves, for everyone else in America.
Yeah.
Take notes. This is beautiful, but it requires some selflessness. It requires some additional work. You're missing out.
Well, I mean, aren't we paying for this shit though, right? I mean, like, because the thing is, like, yeah, it's nice that they got this going on, but like, if this is really getting funded by the American taxpayer, I don't really think this is really a perfect example of socialism, right? I mean, like, socialism is whenever the government gives me a bunch of fucking money and I can do whatever I want. Like, I mean, I don't know about that.
Family and loved ones and kids to
Yeah,
help other people.
I don't know about
They have
that.
a bigger picture approach here, and they look at the community as a whole. How many school buses are here?
The town, over 100.
Over 100. Don't want them here. Wait, but isn't it public property?
No, it's not about
No, this is a privately owned lot with public buses.
Yes.
Oh, it's privately owned buses too. And you guys just purchased the
So they
buses
own everything.
yourselves?
Yeah.
Like who?
Well, I don't
who
mean it like
individually? Is
that.
it the rabbi? Okay, the rabbi buys the bus.
Yeah.
Am I stupid? Then who buys the buses then?
Am I stupid?
It's no, the company buys it. Oh, okay.
Who's the boss of the town? Of what?
This is a private owned company.
Sure.
Yeah.
I see. Is it mostly
The
private
school?
schools out
Whoa,
here?
that's
Is it a
cool.
mix of private and public schools? 99% private?
Wow.
And of course, kosher supermarkets maintained
Part of the
by an
private
army of
cafeteria
Mexican
staff, but
laborers all over
that's not
town.
part of the
Just
bus
keep in
drivers
mind.
being private.
And everything's kosher. Excuse me. Do you guys take EBT?
We do.
Like, do most people come in here and use EBT? Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay. What percentage of people would you say use EBT for their groceries here? 100%.
What the fuck?
100%.
Wow, that's not 33%.
So wait, there's not a single. Everybody working is.
Look at this. He wouldn't even have a job if
Oh
it wasn't
my
for
God.
fucking food stamps. He wouldn't even be working there.
You said 100%. Huh? Oh, what percentage would you
Holy
say? What
shit.
would be your estimate?
Wow.
Not 100.
Because 100's too much, right?
Yeah, it sounds like
What
it.
percentage of people here
99.
use EBT for their groceries?
35%.
That sounds what we
okay,
said.
yeah, wow, big difference in the numbers there, huh?
To conclude what to take away from that, the question is, are a lot of these big
Maybe it
families
is
Converting
dependent on
as I
in
watch.
between. In between's pretty bad
And
still
then the
though.
secondary question is, do they work?
Yes, I work here.
I know, but do the people that live here work
Yeah,
here?
my work is for the people.
Okay, so that's what I've heard. A lot of business owners.
Yeah.
Heard some people do study the Torah for a couple of years.
They do that many times. Their wives.
Their wives are working. That's what I've learned too.
Ah.
And a synagogue around every street's corner so the men could study the Torah while their wives went out and worked.
Holy shit, based. Oh my god, unfathomably fucking based. They're just sitting around, fucking around, reading books all day while the women are out there doing everything for them. God damn, that's the dream? Yeah.
People are studying, praying. Beautiful.
Damn, look at
Wow,
them. There's
okay,
no
we gotta
women
finally
here
leave it.
either. You can tell because nobody's talking.
God damn it.
Synagogue. Synagogue? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just say hi.
Uh-huh.
It's a synagogue. Can I see
Oh,
it?
he's back in the same place.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Jesus.
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
This is a problem.
What people struggle? What do people do for jobs? Because I've noticed a ton of the Mexicans are working the retail stores.
Yeah.
What do the Jewish
Yeah.
people do for work?
They own the business.
How do they get to own the businesses?
I have no idea. We could say
Nobody knows.
themselves.
Okay.
They work hard. They drive buses. They are teachers. They're employees by companies. And people build up companies by themselves. And people build up their businesses by their own. You work from 9 to 5.
Wow.
A lot of people work more.
That's right.
You work hard. You
Okay.
got money.
I see. It's 2:59. Why aren't people at work?
A lot of
Why aren't? Yeah, it's 2:59 p.m.
people are at work.
But
You know
but
how
you
many
guys aren't
people
at
are
work.
living here?
Yeah.
These are all
I gotta
teenagers.
go.
I
I'll
see.
be right back.
Young kids.
Young kids.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so do you work?
I'm in college.
Okay, where do you go to college?
Here.
Oh, here. Okay, in town.
Yes.
You said your own college. Do all the adults go to work?
Most, I will say.
Most?
90%.
Okay, do people
90%,
here
wow.
survive off of welfare?
Not true.
It's not true.
Oh.
Everyone have to work. You have to get money. But
Yeah.
when you have a lot of kids, like you have 8 kids, you can also get benefits like
I see. Like the
I see. Yes, there we go. That's right.
official number for like Medicaid, and it was like 93%. That number is not real.
you can look it up. It's not 93%.
It will
It's
say
92.
93%.
Yeah, check it up now.
But I've already looked it up. I know what it'll
Yes?
say. Yeah, they'll say 93%.
Where does it say?
On Google. I don't know if that's real though. That's why I'm asking. Yeah.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
94.
a lot of people
think
and
it's-
most
Yeah.
people have
Yeah.
a lot of kids, and
Uh-huh.
even if they work,
Yeah.
Qualified.
They qualify. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some knowledge just now. He says there's some misconceptions about the place. This is where you make the iconic fur hats. Hey, let's see it. Can I try it on?
Oh, these hats are badass. I've been seeing these hats a lot.
Okay.
Look at this.
Thank you. Whoa.
Oh,
It's heavy.
shit.
On its spins too.
Oh.
For 1,500 USD at the cheapest price.
How
Thank
mu-
you.
whoa, how mu-
It's heavy. On its spins too. For 1,500 USD at the
$1,500 for a special hat?
cheapest price. Thank you guys for showing me.
Yeah.
8K? 8,000 bucks?
$8,000 hat. Well, wait a minute. Where does the $8,000 come from? Like, I don't even understand. Like, how do you, where does it come? Where's the,
My God. As I was interviewing people.
another one. Look at him on the fucking, bro, they just don't give a fuck, do they? Oh my God.
This dude tried to revoke my cameraman's First Amendment right to film
Uh-oh,
him on
uh-oh.
a public
Oh,
sidewalk.
oh,
It is
oh.
a struggle getting B-roll out here.
Hey, it's illegal.
It isn't.
What?
It isn't.
It isn't.
Howdy.
What is the pictures about?
Just feel like filming.
Filming what?
Just everything.
What do you mean everything?
What are you recording here?
Because I feel like it.
Why?
Because I feel like it.
For whom are you recording it?
Because I feel like it.
And where will you post it?
I don't know, wherever my heart desires.
You took
Oh,
pictures
it's
of me
getting
personally,
cold.
I'm happy.
And
You look
wanna
beautiful.
know. I want to know where you're gonna post it.
Everywhere.
Uh-oh, another one shows up.
Because I don't want to be.
I'm sorry. You walked into my shot, so.
No. I was before across the street and you
It's
pointed
okay.
the camera on
Oh
me.
my God. Oh my God. Getting in an argument with them. Oh, Jesus. What a fucking mistake. Oh, no.
It's not a big deal, you in public.
And then,
He's. Man. This is. What a video, man. Oh my God. What a video.
and then we began debating as to whether or not Curious Joel took out more money from the system than it gave back.
Why do you think that most people have your welfare?
The more kids you have, the more money you'd get if you're in those programs.
It's not because people are defrauding. When you have larger
Of
families,
course not. No, no,
you're
no.
automatically
No.
you can qualify in a bigger percentage.
100%.
Take out statistic and say, oh, this person has 6 kids. Look how
Yes.
much grants they receive from the government.
Right.
But if you look at their expenses, then you see it's a different ball game. It just gives you, helps you to survive. It pushes through. How much money Curious Joel community saves for the state and the federal government by the fact that we have private schools. We have big business people that pay taxes and they
Yeah,
contribute
most
a lot.
private
We have a
schools
lot of
receive
charity
public funding.
that's helping
They're
out
just
people.
privately
And
managed.
also the fact that
Tiny Hasidic District won't explain how it's spending $94 million in relief funds? Huh. And how much was that hat again?
We study Torah, which in big part includes you should be honest and stay away from crime. So thank God that the crime rate is very low.
It's the
So
hats.
that also saves a lot of money from police enforcement and from jails.
I notice you guys have that private security, which is taxpayer funded, right?
But that's paid from our taxes. It's the village.
Assuming you pay taxes, though, right?
Do you think someone here doesn't pay property tax?
Yeah, for sure. Renters.
I'm a renter.
You're a renter.
Yes. And my landlord 1 year increased me the rent because the tax went up. How can he afford it? Because I pay him rent.
Oh, yeah. You're arguing the cost is indirectly turned over to you as the renter.
It's directly.
Let's say I had 10 kids and I made between 60 to 90K a year as a household. Then I could get almost $13,000 in cash benefits and pay no state income tax and no federal tax. So I would get $13,000 in cash, which I could then pay to, let's say, a landlord.
Wow.
Let's call it $2,000. That's half the year paid.
Don't get the tax credit per child. You get
You do, though.
tax credit, but once you have 3 or 4 children, you don't get more if you have more children.
That's not true. The tax credit is multiplied.
You just get it. It's like infinite
That's
as
what
far
it
as I know. At
is,
least in
right.
Texas, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
By how many
It keeps
children.
going. It's just
And there's no limit to the
there's a
children.
cap on each
It's
one.
a formula. And you take into account that someone has 13 kids, and they pay tuition, they pay grocery, they feed their children, and they have...
I'm arguing a lot of the taxpayers are paying for their children in the form of SNAP, EBT,
Yeah, they are.
and healthcare in the form of Medicaid.
I got it, and I want to answer you.
Yeah.
Now, you make this budget, figure out how much this costs, and now you say that you call a cash benefit, a tax return of benefit of $13,000. This doesn't cover...
$13,000 doesn't cover something?
10 children. It's just a help to
when you
push.
supplement
That's $1,300. That's crazy. That's a huge amount of money per kid. What do you mean?
that with the healthcare is covered via Medicaid. You have SNAP and EBT that helps cover groceries, if not the full amount for the groceries.
Have SNAP. The SNAP maybe would give $1,000 a month for a family, but you go in the grocery, check the prices, you can't afford, you can't feed 10 people plus a father and mother, 12 people from $1,000 a month. So it's just a push. Like
these days, that's pretty true, yeah.
So, and also, me personally,
seems like a lot about 10 years ago.
Yeah. I don't have Medicaid.
Not
I have
so much
insurance
now.
by my employer. If you take all business people, successful business people, just from Kiris Joel, their taxes covers everything that we take back. There's someone, Kiva Klein, he's a big developer. I'm sure he pays a lot of taxes. You see over there, Appstone. They're compensating with...
Appstone.
I'm sure he pays a lot of taxes. You see over there, Appstone.
I don't think that's how it was pronounced. What are we talking about?
Right. Okay.
They're compensating with their tax payments, and then they're compensating with they have charity that they help out a lot of people here. The Jewish people that you claim, they're employing like over 1,000 people. They have a big building in Manhattan. They pay a lot of property tax. They have warehouses in New Jersey.
But look at that! Look at that parking job. That's straight up an Emaru parking job. Look at that! Holy fuck! Oh my god!
And they're very fair company. They're honest.
That's bad.
And even though they are the job providers.
So you say overall, the Hasidic Jewish community is a financial positive,
contributing to the United States.
He was basically
An
arguing
overall
that the minority
positive.
of
Oh, I
extremely
see.
wealthy Jewish businessmen
That makes sense.
that employ a ton of people elsewhere
Surely.
easily compensates for the amount of money residents here took
maybe
out
that's
of the
true.
system in various
I don't know.
forms of welfare.
How you doing? How you doing? Doing well. It's a little cold.
Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Nothing much?
No?
How can I help you?
They call
I was
police?
called to talk to you. So people are a little nervous to be recording with the mask and stuff. So
It's cold. Mask stays on, you know?
I get it. You know what I mean? I just got called here, so I got to come by and
For sure.
do my due diligence. You know what I mean?
100%, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you recording for?
Just personal stuff.
I get you. It's public, so I know you can.
If you've never been to a community like this, right?
Sure.
You're unknown.
Sure.
It's unusual activity, suspicious for you to have a
Sure.
camera at people's faces
That makes sense.
wherever they go.
You guys are going to be upset that they're here, right? And you guys are going to call us over here. Just don't engage them. You know what I mean? If that's what you guys
no one's forced to get. Some people are gonna get upset that they're here. Well, welcome to the United States of America. I don't want to get recorded.
What the fuck are y'all doing? What the hell is going on?
United States of America.
Oh, then just leave. Yeah, just leave.
You don't get extra privileges.
No. This is bullshit. Yeah, they're gonna be upset and calling about you guys, and you guys don't want us harassing you.
Well, why would you harass us if we're exercising our First Amendment, right?
Because you follow people.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
It's a rhetorical question. There's no means to harass us because we're doing nothing wrong.
No.
Okay.
There was a terrorist attack in Australia Sunday. You come in front of synagogues, they call it
What an emotional little fucking Jew.
But he didn't ask you the question, right? He was just talking to me.
Doesn't even ask a question.
Might as well be a woman.
Shut up, Rasputin.
Okay, I agree.
What I told you
Yeah.
was if you guys are gonna call about each other and have these kinds of interactions, right? No, we had the right conversation. Just leave each other alone.
All right, this is excessive. Obviously, we can talk to anyone who wants to talk. This is the equivalent of a doctor coming here, get yourself checked out. So is this a hospital or like a doctor clinic?
It's a medical facility, so there's lots of like doctor's offices.
Is this mostly for the Jewish community? Do I have to be Jewish to get healthcare?
No.
Okay. Are most people
Pretty
here on, like,
sure it would have been illegal for them to say otherwise.
What a surprise.
Cool. She said a lot of patients are on Medicaid, which is in conflict with what they're telling me in the synagogue. They're having so many kids. Curious Joel's population doubled from 2010 to...
God damn.
Wow.
God,
that's a population growth right there.
How many kids on average does each family have out here?
Between 2 and really unpredictable.
2 and infinity. Okay, got it.
Like 2 to 10?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
3.
3. Okay, that's pretty small for out here, right?
Still in the younger age.
This
looks pretty young.
27.
Okay.
3 kids already.
What do people do for work out here?
There's all kinds of work.
He's right on track.
There's a lot of educated people doing everything. Anyways, I gotta go work. Thank you so much.
What do you do for work, by the way?
I'm doing a few things.
Uh-oh.
I'm driving buses.
Okay.
I'm working in a mechanic shop.
He's driving on the wrong side of the road.
Yes.
So if you want to talk
He's
about
actually doing
people
work.
living in a theocratic, ethnic enclave, then
my
look no
God.
further. Curious Joel is an example of that, and then some. When people are talking about Dearborn, Michigan this, Dearborn, Michigan that, this is an example of only Jews living here, and a lot of them are tapping into welfare benefits.
It's like
It seems like this.
It's like competitive in a way, right? It's like who can get more money out of the federal government. Oh my God. Everybody does work. Yeah, no violence. So yeah. And you saw they didn't like Israel because Israel is bringing the focus onto them. Now everybody's thinking about Jews. These guys have got a good thing going. They're sitting around, they're getting money, everything's fine, things are good. And like then you have all this bullshit with Israel. Now people are thinking about the Jews. Now it's like, well, what are the Jews doing? And then you start looking at it, they're like, oh shit. Oh no. Making 15 kids, got 15 kids. I don't want them to figure it out. Yeah. Oh my God, man. You think they have a leaderboard for it? Yes. And by the way, do you remember what I said before about how this shit was, the Somalian thing was only the tip of the iceberg? I told y'all, man. I told y'all. This video is so good. Let me link you guys the video. Is it fraud? I think some of it is, some of it's not, right? I mean, that's probably what it is. Same with everything. I'll link you guys. This is Tyler Oliveira video. Obviously, as soon as this got announced, as soon as this got released, everybody wanted me to watch this. Oh, yeah. I wonder why. But I wanted to look at it. I wanted to watch it. I thought it was really fucking funny. So, yeah, we had to see this. Make sure to give it a like. And the sponsor for this video pulled out. Is that right? Wow. Well, at least nobody else in this video did. So, anyway, this was really fucking funny. This was hilarious. And some of the driving thing. I mean, the bus with, like, the shit on the
awful.
side. Oh, my God. At least someone did? Yeah, definitely, right? And holy fucking shit. And there's no contention with ultra-religious in Israel because the government covers their living expenses also? Maybe. I don't know. What instances do you think people deserve to get social assistance? I mean, I'm okay with social assistance. It's fine. Yeah. And like I've always been in favor of that. It's just funny to see how much they're getting. I mean, this is definitely a lot. I'll tell you that. And a home with 12 kids in New York is eligible for $2,600 in SNAP alone. Holy fuck, that's a lot of money. $2,600. Wow. To be honest, you can't really blame them for not pulling out. Yeah, I guess so. And I wonder how many single mothers are in a community. You know what? Probably zero. Probably zero. They probably take care of each other, and you know, there's something to be said for that. Really, there is, and it's respectable, the fact that they ride or die for each other. And I gotta say that, I mean, it's the same with the Somalians, right? I mean, goddamn, like, y'all are really in it. Yeah, you guys are in it all the way. $8,000 hats. Can you believe that? That's a lot of money for a hat. God damn, that's a lot of money for a hat. How are you gonna spend that much money for a fucking hat? So you not notice how many Europeans and Americans aren't having kids or can't afford kids, meanwhile 10 or 12 kids? There are plenty of people that have no consideration or no care.
What the fuck? She's got a lazy eye.
Is this in America? This isn't in America, right? Like, I don't think it is. I'm gonna assume it's not. Yeah, please, please, please don't let it be in America. And I don't even know what to say. Which one of us is she looking at? I don't know. Neither. That's the answer. Neither. I'm gonna take a break and chill out for a bit, relax. But we'll be back on tomorrow. Do some other stuff then. But I had to watch this video today. I felt like it was a mandatory thing to watch, and I hang out for maybe like 10 or 20 more minutes, and then I gotta call it a day and relax and do some other stuff. She looking at the chat? This is why you don't inbreed? I don't know if they're inbred or not. I'm sure some of them are. I mean, definitely. A lot of those countries have problems with inbreeding. Those botted accounts make up the majority of social media platforms, so they cannot call out those botted accounts. Oh, this is getting followers at around twice the rate of this person, despite having less than 1.5. I mean, this guy buys likes. I mean, like, they obviously do. Like, you shouldn't listen and like pay attention to like how many likes something gets on Twitter, because it's just bullshit, right? And yeah,
number go up.
And when are you gonna start making kids? Why don't you relax about that? And Don Lemon stormed a church in Minnesota and started protesting during service. Well, of course he did. Like, what else is he gonna do? I mean, he got fired from CNN. Nobody pays attention to him anymore. So he has to have some kind of like major crash out in order to have anybody give a shit. So I mean, like, I don't blame him. Like, I mean, I'd probably be doing the same thing if I was him. Like, he's totally stuck in this. Oh God, this is the prime Karen. And what is this? Such a volume of, yeah, this is nuts. Oh my God. Yeah, Lemon Party never took off. I guess not. The crazy cat lady. I mean, she is basically, and you can see that she's mid-evolution. She's half Karen, half swamp hag.
I hate that this bitch is from the same state as me.
This is the thing, is that we are in between. There's a crossroads, right? And one road is becoming a swamp and embracing her destiny, and the other road is continuing with the scientific delaying of reality with surgery, and you're going to become Jigsaw. You're either Jigsaw or a swamp hag. That's it. We don't know which one she's going to evolve into. It could be either one. It's like an Eevee, right? It can turn into a Flareon or a Vaporeon or something, right? Could be either one. So the metamorphosis, yeah, this is the final evolution.
That's
what happens if
triple
you go full
Trumpas.
Jigsaw. It is.
The people who voted for Trump 3 times. That's the best one.
Xbox
the best
developer
crash out
direct on
votes
the
of all time.
22nd. Ooh, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it for sure. Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna play fucking Ark Knights Infield when it comes out. That's in like fucking 4 days. I'm kind of excited for that. Other than that, I mean, I don't really know what else I've really been playing. Like, let me see. Do I have anything lined up for this? I don't even know if I did. And maybe I'll watch this tomorrow if I can remember. Do you still play Ball Pit? I've pretty much beat all the stuff in Ball Pit. Honestly, I did. Wuthering Waves 3.0 win. I've been playing Where Winds Meet, and I've also been playing Persona 5 Royale. I've been doing that. That's been fun. And let's see, besides that, I got Ninja Gaiden 4 to work. So I'm going to try to beat Ninja Gaiden 4. That's been fun. What else did I beat? I think there was a game that I beat semi-recently. I beat Code Vein. I beat the entire game. And what a piece of shit that last boss was. Oh my God. The game was pretty decent. It was all right. And I'll probably play this one afterwards. after I beat those other games. You excited for Neo 3? Yes. Yes, I'm very excited for Neo 3. Are you done with Hytale? No, I'm not. I've been playing Hytale too. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where's Hytale? There it is. What about Silksong? I haven't played that. Yeah.
It's worth playing.
Oh, look, he talked
for
about
sure.
scaling weapons with the helmet. He's designed headphones are designed to block the frequencies.
If you like side
Oh,
scrollers,
the one he brought to
if you like
Joe Rogan's thing?
Metrovania as
Yeah,
a
I
side
saw that.
scrollers, definitely should play it.
Yeah,
Can't
I've been
recommend
playing
it
a little
enough.
bit more of this. I discovered an underground jungle, which was pretty cool last night. And then I got killed by a fucking dinosaur. It was really annoying. But yeah, I've got all the green gear now, and that's pretty nice. And I made little portals so I can go around in the world. And that was nice too. You found a Gartha? I did find a Gartha. And so that's really been about all I've been up to. Like, I do enjoy this game a lot. I think it's a really fun game. Finish your house? Why? It's not relevant. Like, I got these right here. I'm trying to finish... I want to finish all the content so I can, like, kind of be done, and then I can do something else, but that's currently what the plan is. No backpack? Yeah, I probably should get a backpack, huh? Yeah, I forgot all about the backpack. That's the first time I've even thought about it. Medium leather. Wow, I should actually... Damn, I really should get this, huh? Unlock backpack. Well, fuck. Restore 100 forgotten memories. I thought I did that. Fucking Minecraft. It's Minecraft 2. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty decent game. I think it really is going to depend, like... This game needs like large open world bosses. I think that'd be really cool. And like large, really difficult open world bosses into each of the different biomes. That would be the main thing that I'd want to see added into this game. Oh, I hate to say this,
never
but
played
like, the meta
Minecraft.
for like this weapon is actually insane. Like, it's actually such a ridiculously good weapon. It's crazy. The dual blades. Can you tame dragons? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't tried that. I know you can get a horse. I got a horse before. Need the mod that turns it into vampire survivors? No, I didn't see that at all. 9 more ways. They accept or teleport to the middle of the swamp and
That's
crocodiles kill them. That's
It's
funny.
like Minecraft meets Skyrim, huh?
You know,
Pretty
in separate
interesting.
portals, you can just change which portal it links to. Yeah, I know that. I didn't know that whenever I made them. I assumed that you did need separate portals because I played Valheim a lot. But yeah, I just made 2 and I just assumed that. But yeah, that's been pretty much what I've done. I played this a lot. And are you actually enjoying Hytale? Yeah, I mean, I enjoy the game. I think it's a good game. Like, yeah, I do enjoy it. It's fun. Like, obviously, you know, there's things that I would want to have be different and, you know, everything, sure. But overall, I enjoy it a lot as a game. I do. So that's what I've really done. And I've also, let me think, besides that, what else have I done? That's been pretty much the main thing, right? What are your off-stream games you play? I was playing Persona, and I was also playing this one. I've been playing this one a lot. This is my main off-stream game, honestly. Like, I play this game constantly. Like, this is, like, I've been keeping up with it the whole time.
Same.
Done with TFT? I mean, I'll probably play it again whenever the new patch comes out or something. But yeah, so you're finally over Chinese gotchas? Give me 4 days. Give me 4 days. You're going to find out what's going to happen. In 4 days, I'm going to be right back in it. I think, should I spend $1,000 or $2,000 on the first day of Arknight's Infield? What do you guys think? What do you think's fair? More? Really?
Oh, this quest is fun.
Oh, I don't know how I missed that. Oops.
They didn't even chop you.
Shit. Washed? I know.
Oh, we made him mad.
No, bitch.
Sit down.
Ooh. Look at him yell at me. Get out of here. GVG? I don't really do that a whole lot. I never get purple items. This is such a stupid game. And let me see if I can show you guys, like, my character now. Because I've been trying to switch to different weapons. Because they're adding a new weapon type for this sword. And so I want to have it be ready. So I got this. This is pretty, it's okay, right? It's not great, but it's okay. And I have this. That's pretty good. A few other decent items. I'm mainly using the umbrella. I think the umbrella is really good. So yeah, I've been doing this a lot. And oh yeah, I did. I mean, this kind of goes without saying, but I beat every single boss in the game on the hard mode, which is nice. Title dog, who cares? I'm just gonna play it for like 2 seconds and I'm done. So yeah. And max roll, what the fuck? Well, yeah, I mean, I got 48. Check the top guilds. Well, I'll look at my guild. How's my guild doing? The guild's actually doing pretty well. Let me invite some people to the guild too, because we might have people that aren't like fucking view. Okay, how many do we have? Well, we have a few people leave the guild. Okay, yeah, if anybody wants to join, I'll invite some people. I might as well. Let me actually kick some people out that don't play the game. Okay, this guy's a fat loser. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill this guy too. You're dead. You're dead for being fat. You're also a loser. Get out of my life. Okay, and so now we'll just invite people with high gear score. We don't want fat people in the guild. They're gonna weigh us down.
Makes sense.
Okay. We'll wait for we'll refresh. We don't need them. Nobody needs them. Nobody wants them. Only big dicks. Yeah, exactly. You be playing the new WoW expansion? Yeah, I'll probably play the new WoW expansion. I mean, like, I mean, what else am I gonna do, really? Oh, this guy's got 2.4k. That's pretty good.
Zach's going back to WoW.
I'm gonna invite anybody over 2k. Or 20k or whatever the fuck it is. Pre-patches in 2 days. Oh, I'm not gonna play the pre-patch. I don't really care a lot about that. I'll probably just play the new content when it comes out. Like, I mean, I don't really find myself... Oh, we can invite a lot more people. Oh, it's maxed out. Okay. Let's wait a little bit longer. Why do I only play shit games? What do you mean? I actually think this is a great game. I really do. I think this is a phenomenal, amazing game. Like, straight up. Like, I know some people might, like, make fun of it or say it's bad or something like that. I actually really think this is a great game.
Man, it's one of the best free-to-play games ever made.
It is? Yeah, I mean, I really mean that. Like, I mean, I wouldn't have played it as much as I have if I didn't really think that. I mean, obviously. I guess I'll invite that guy. Check out the guild hall we've been building. Okay, let me look. Working out. How do I go to guild hall? Return to base. There it is. How much have you spent? Nothing really. I spent money on stream, but like I don't spend money off stream or anything. Damn, y'all really going in on it, huh? Wow. Holy shit, y'all building like a cantina out here. Wait, what the
Huh?
What the fuck are y'all doing?
You got like a base?
Why y'all have the boats up? What the fuck, guys? What the hell is going on? You got a bunch of boats in the air. What the fuck are y'all doing building all this shit? I don't even know how you can do that. And they this is an arena they're building.
That's
oh wow.
Cool.
Is this the fish area? So my guys built all this. Damn, y'all really putting in work, huh? That's great, guys. This is really what I was hoping that we'd have. Jesus. Roaches? Yeah, they put in work. He spent approximately $400 to acquire a gay horse. No, it's not, number one, it's not a gay horse. Number two, this is the horse, right? Let me show you guys my horse. So this horse cost me about $550. And this is what it can do. It can do 2 jumps. And it can also take me to a treasure chest. So this is it. I spent $600 on this. I spent $600 to
Whoa, that
be
guy's
gay.
got a fucking cheetah.
Most people are gay for free. I'm not. I paid money to be gay. That's right.
Commitment.
Pretty good price? Yeah, it is. It's a fabulous horse. It really is. But I don't even use it. That's the thing, is like I don't think this is a good horse. This horse is better because it allows me to... Oh, these are the new mounts. I don't care about any of those. This is the mount that I want to use. Would it accept to bridle carry me? Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's real cute, guys. That's great. Thanks a lot. Jesus. I'm a bride now? I guess so. So yeah, this is what my guild's done. And they put all this together. Good for them. So yeah, keep it up, guys. And keep building. You guys are doing great. And really proud of everybody. So yeah. Did you 100% Kingshi in the Kifang region? Did I 100% it? I mean, like, I did pretty much everything. I mean, like, like, let me see if I can show you. Journal, I think it's in Journal, World Exploration. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are 100%ed. Yeah, I guess I didn't do this area. I don't even know where this area is. But yeah, a lot of these are completed. So yeah, this is the level 6. And this is 15,000, so like 12,000 and 15,000. But yeah, I've been playing this a lot. This has been my main off-stream game. The Misfail quests, are they long and annoying? I did the Misfail prison. I did it without like any YouTube video or anything. It's pretty easy. Like after you figure out the rotating thing, it's like obvious. Like it took me like, I mean, I was like busy at the same time, and so like I wasn't really playing all the time. But it took me like an hour. It probably took me an hour to do. Can you add me back into the guild? No, we don't let anybody stay in the guild anymore. Sorry, you can't be in the guild. If we get low on membership, then we'll let you back in. Okay. You done with Hightail? I just played it 5 seconds ago. Guild versus guild in 5 minutes. I don't really do PvP, man. I don't know how any of that works. I'm just here to just show everybody in the guild, right? That's it. That's all I was trying to do. But yeah, I do really enjoy this game. I think it's a great game.
Shots fired.
You still have the snack box? Yeah, I do. I don't know where it is. But I do have it. I might have taken it downstairs just temporarily, but yeah, I have it.
Oh man, wish I had a snack box.
What do you think prevents the West from making games like this? I think that Western devs are... A lot of people that get involved with making media nowadays...
It's too corporatized.
Are focused on making... Like, they're focused
like
on a
fitting
message
in the box.
rather than a game.
Fitting it in a box, that's how I would say it. The PC box.
I think that's the main issue.
But not personal computer.
And also another thing is that
politically correct instead.
In China, they're making video games. Like, this is a video game first. Like, you can go out and like Let me leave the area real quick. Oh, oops, I left the game. I didn't mean to do that. A lot of Western devs think that they're making stories rather than making games. And I think that's another really big reason why it's that they're not actually focused around making a good experience for the player. It's like, well, we're telling a story. It's like, nobody really wants to hear about this. Nobody cares about the story in this game, right? I mean, there are cool parts of the story. I mean, it's not like there's not. But, like, just overall, I mean, the story isn't the main reason why I think people play this game. Look at this bitch. God damn. I thought that was Sonic the Hedgehog.
Huh.
19 too. That's really fucking impressive, man. Well, this guy's at 22. I'm at 1. I haven't tried to do any of the Abyss Conqueror stuff. Well, let's kill bosses, yeah. Just in general, I think it's Wuthering Waves plot is ultra generic wuxia plot. It's the gameplay that makes it good. Yeah, it is. And like, if you just look at the gameplay for this, right? Like the combat's good. You have like parries and shit. Right? You have like this. Let me let him attack. Please don't go offline. Oh, relax. Parries work really well. Like, the game's really responsive. I think that's another reason why people like it.
Yeah, latency. Low latency, for sure.
And like executes and shit like that. Dark Souls 3 copy? This game's like Dark Souls 3? It's really not like Dark Souls 3.
It's somewhat Souls-like, but kind of like in between that.
You also have like a lot of harder bosses too.
Other AORPGs.
Like this boss is pretty easy.
Yeah, it's like maybe Souls had an easy mode.
It's more like Wukong. Kind of.
Yeah.
But they've started to do like more fantasy style bosses rather than just like the typical you know, like samurai, you know, style bosses with specified type. That's actually really good. So I got a weapon box out of that. It's a Souls-like MMORPG. Well, I mean, it's like, it's not really an MMO, but it's kind of an MMO. Like, it's a weird middle ground, right? And they have like certain, let me think if there's like a good boss that's like worth showing. Oh, fuck that bitch. I don't want to do her. Like, this is a pretty cool boss. It's an MMO light? Yeah, in a way. I could see that.
Spring never ends. I haven't done this one yet. That's pretty cool.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have put it on the hard mode. I'm actually not ready to do a hard mode. I haven't done this boss, like, except for, like, once or twice. Can I hit him? No, I can't. Uh-oh. This chick is the best fight in the game? It's really hard, I'll tell you that. It took me a long time to like be able to get it down. And then he goes into second phase. And like that, I don't know, I think that's really cool.
Phase 2 is definitely way cooler.
Like, I mean, these are pretty good attack patterns and everything. And he switches weapons. Oh, I thought I could get out of that. India could never. I think India will eventually get it right, but not yet. So I think I have to dodge this. Yeah, I do. It's the third phase that's the cool one.
I'm getting some
This is all
hardcore
pretty simple.
Darth Maul from Star Wars
Stun him
vibes.
right there. Get my big combo attack. Ooh. And I follow this up and I do even more attacks like that, the big ones. And this is on the hardest difficulty. I'm not really very familiar with like doing this fight. So I think I dodged that, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, it didn't work. Easiest game of my life. Oh, I didn't know you could roll. Oh, maybe whenever he's in like this phase. Like, I think that's really good. And so you have like this happen, right? Now he dies. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Damn.
Is it a free game? Yeah, it's a free game. No. Oh shit, yeah. And so then you have to use your bow and arrow to shoot him. It's kind of like, you know, I grew up, and one of my favorite games growing up was Yoshi's
cool.
Island, right? So then you have a lot of cocksuckers here. There's a lot of cocksuckers.
This stage is reminded me of the boss fights from
You can see
Expedition
how many of them
33.
are. That's really a lot. It's more than average. Yoshi's Island's so good. Yeah, it is. And then you have to watch out for this laser beam. Oh, let me shoot this.
Yeah, it's like fucking
It's
Clay
one more.
Obscura meets Elden Ring.
How much real money have I spent? Oh, I spent a lot of money, but it's not because I, and you can jump over that too, which makes it more interesting. So you can jump over attacks, like the hitboxes are really good. Okay, he's summoning Sauron. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
I just heal myself, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
him.
bitch.
Got him.
Easiest game of my life. So yeah, I think that's the, like, that's probably the coolest boss in the game. Like, I'll see if there's any other ones that are cool. I can show you guys. Let me see. I mean, there's this guy. This guy's really hard. Damn, are y'all getting timed out, huh? Kirsty, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. The Wolf Maiden? You want me to fight that bitch? I haven't done the Wolf Maiden in a long time. I would probably struggle a lot. Yes? I'll try it one time. Maybe twice. Give me a minute. No, it is. Okay. I only need one good weapon. I think I got the wrong weapon. You ever try No Rest for the Wicked? Yeah, I beat the whole game. Let me just exit and make sure I start with the right weapon. Each boss needs a different weapon. No, but like that's my main weapon is the umbrella. I've swapped over and I have embraced the cheese of the umbrella because I think it's really good. And so, oh, it is a vernal umbrella. Why did I think it wasn't? Okay, well, what the fuck? Yeah, it is really good. Yeah, I mean, like, I know that there's, like, I don't really spend a lot of time figuring out how to, like, do it perfectly, but I mean, I do think it's... What the fuck?
I'm done this one.
It's gonna reset.
What?
It's like a bug or something. Did you say this game's a Souls-like? It's kind of a Souls-like, yeah, I mean, in a way. I mean, it has a lot of Dark Souls style, like, elements to it. Oops. See, look how much damage it does. Isn't that crazy? Oh, I forgot about the other attack. Yeah, she's really hard. Like, this is definitely the hardest boss in the, it's the hardest boss in the game. I don't know, actually. Like, there's the new boss that's actually pretty hard, too. The cheese is real? Yeah. I mean, the umbrella, I think, is the best, it's the best weapon for this fight. Like, I beat her with, like, I think the Mo Blade or something. The one-shot shit's annoying. Yeah, it's really, really hard. Do it, bitch. She didn't. That's how hard this is. It's insane. Shit is really, really hard, right?
Yeah, this one's hard.
Yeah, it kills you in like one hit. He's getting ganked? Yeah. I mean, I already beat this one time, and so I'm not trying to, like, I did this before, and it was like, that was enough, right? I mean, that's even like one small attack. That's insane. Yikes, for real? Yeah. I'm not locked in today. Like, I don't have to I don't have to take it that seriously, right? But, yeah. I'm cooked. I already beat this boss. I'm not trying to beat it again. Like, that's... I'm not trying to learn it all over again. You beat it on hard? I beat it on the Abyss mode. I mean, it's not like it's hard. It's just like... Oh, I hit the wrong button. Seems like a really cool boss, though. I actually don't like the Wolf Mother as a fight. Like, I like the fight that I did before more. I think that the Wolf Mother is just like, it's just like so punishingly hard that, like, I think a lot of people really like the idea of, like, having something that's like super, super struggle. Like, it's like super hard. Like, to me, I don't really care a lot about whether something's hard or not. I care more or less, like, whether it's actually fun. And I don't really think that fight's like super fun. I know some people disagree with that. I think it's like it's just so tense and so punishing and like so like non-stop that it's like just ridiculously hard. It takes, yeah, it's too punishing to be fun. Yeah, like I mean, and like to me, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Like Consort Radon, hard for the sake of it. Yeah, Consort Radon was really hard too. I want it to be hard in a fun way. Yeah. I'm fine for Dispatch. Yeah, I gotta play that. But I was just gonna show you that real quick. But I've been playing this a lot too. Let me actually, before I forget. Got it. All right, now I can quit. Anyway, gentlemen, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow, and I will see you guys then. So until next time, gentlemen. Peace. See ya.
No more words, King. Gotta process them shaders. Process them shaders.
Violent leftists are going for Jake Lang's head at the anti-Islam protest, violently whacking and assaulting him, trying to cause serious injury. Minneapolis police are doing absolutely nothing. So this happened yesterday. Here we go. Did you cover the dude being dragged into the peaceful protesters? Yeah, I'm going to talk about it now. I just didn't really have time for it, but we're going to look at it now. He was stabbed. Yeah, he was stabbed.
What?
And you see, this is the guy, right?
Damn.
And they're hitting him. Look at all this. They're hitting this guy. And you can see the top of his head. Like, there's a big gash on his head, too. I don't know if you can see it from this part of the video, but it's insane. Is he still alive? Yeah, he's fine. I mean, a bit maimed, but yeah, he's fine. So you see all these people just going crazy.
Damn.
Uh-oh. Festival stabbing? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he was stabbed. He probably wouldn't have died if he wasn't wearing armor. Yep. And this is what's happening in Minneapolis. And this is what happens if you disagree with them, is they'll try to kill you.
That's fucking insane.
That's just what they do. They try to kill you. There's another angle showing a guy stabbing him from multiple behind times. Terrible shit. Well, let me see if I can pull that up and find it. So, yeah, Jake Lang is attacked by Black Bot crowd as he tries to leave his pro-ICE anti-Islam rally. Look at it. Look.
My babies and guns are gonna hold
Jesus. Jesus. Look at all this.
Hey, Jake, why'd you kiss the wall?
No American flags, by the way? Yeah. Yep, no American flags. You hear that?
The hell? Holy shit.
Where are the police?
Yep. Where are the police? Great question. Uh-huh. See, these are the people that, like, I think they do need to bring in the military or the National Guard and then just round all of these people up and arrest them. I do. I think that's what should happen. Like, these people are obviously deranged. They're clearly violent. They're stabbing and attacking people. They're doing it in a mass mob. It's like 100v1. I mean, like, this is nuts. This is at City Hall? Yeah. How many 2%ers are here? A lot.
Yeah,
Why is Trump just
fucking
sitting on his ass about this?
Oh,
I don't
fucking
know. I'm
Marvel.
very annoyed that he is, honestly. Fucking arrest all these sickos. The police refuse to respond to this. Yeah, exactly. And this is the thing, is that this is the way that authoritarianism works in a place like Minnesota, is that they apply the police brutally to people that they disagree with, and then they allow mob justice to deal with people who they also disagree with. So basically, they don't actually apply the law fairly. They just apply the law to people that they dislike, and they refuse to enforce the law against people that they're acting in the right. Jake Lang stole riot gear and brought it back to storm Capitol Hill on January 6th. These people might remember his name and do this to him personally. I don't think that's true. I think that there's been a lot of instances of violence, and while Jake Lang might not be a good actor, that doesn't mean that it's okay for you to go and push this guy around and stab him and say kill him. Like, I don't think that's really the reason why. I think that this is just simply a person who's opposing them and disagreeing with them, and they're doing everything that they can to attack this person and hurt them. Like, yes, obviously Jake Lang could be a bad actor, but do you want to live in a country where a mob of people can just go, there's a person peacefully protesting or peacefully saying something, demonstrating, and then a giant mob of people grabs them and then beats the shit out of them? I don't think so. I think this is a very dangerous place to be in. Yeah, I mean, this is third world behavior. Like, in no place in a Western first world country should this be acceptable. All of these people should get arrested and put in jail, or at least any of the ones that are actually being physical and aggressive and violent towards him. There's no reason we have to live like this. Should not have to live like this at all.
What the fuck?
Hitting the guy in the back of the head, too. That's crazy, hitting somebody in the back of the head like that. Yep. It's a two-tier system. It is. It's total two-tier system. And, like, keep in mind, Tim Walz had no problem mobilizing the National Guard and having different National Guard troops walk down residential neighborhoods, patrolling to make sure that nobody was breaking quarantine for COVID. So the idea that Tim Walz can't solve this problem and can't regulate this is insane. They're choosing not to because they want these people to terrorize their political enemies into silence and to effectively push them into the fringes and suppress their voices. That's it. They shot paintballs at people in their own homes? Yeah, exactly. Jake had 5 other people with him and other scuffles in the crowd, and the 5 other people were getting assaulted? Yeah, definitely. Yep. I do have to say that the Christmas music while this is happening, perfect. I love it. Yeah. Uh-huh. It gets worse? Well, I'll watch the rest of it, too. Yep, and so things are getting absolutely insane. Let me see. Oh, this is the guy getting pulled out. Here we go. See, look, they grabbed the guy. You see them all. Oh my God! Look, you know what? You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a zombie movie. It does. This is like this is like The Walking Dead. Oh my God! Why is this allowed to happen? The reason why it's allowed to happen is because the people that run the government there agree with these people that are out in the streets being violent, so they refuse to actually put police on the ground to stop them from doing this. Basically, they're given free rein to terrorize the other populations of people that disagree with them, and the government just turns a blind eye to it. And this is the way that authoritarianism is wielded, in a way that is passive. So, being authoritarian can happen in 2 different ways. Number 1, you can enforce the rules, like, brutally. And number 2, you can enforce the rules unequally. So what I mean by that is that if one group of people is getting arrested, and like, what do you think the chances are that the Minnesota police would all be there and the National Guard would all be there shutting this down if this was one person who was protesting against ICE and it was a huge ICE protest and people were all in favor of ICE? I think that they'd instantly have these people over there, right? They'd totally be doing this. This is exactly what happened with the Cultural Revolution in China. Police should be ashamed of themselves. Well, some of the police that are part of Minnesota have roached out and decided to join ICE. Like 23, I think the number was like 23 police officers that were part of the Minnesota police force resigned, and 18 of those police officers decided to join ICE. It's up to 80 now? I'm not surprised. I'm really not. Fuck Zio, he's inciting hate. That's fine. If he wants to incite hate, that's totally up to him. It's his First Amendment right. You know, we live in a country where people like the KKK and the Nazis can go out and have rallies. The same as communists can go out and have rallies. And the moment that you lose that, then you don't have freedom of speech anymore. The problem isn't that people have viewpoints that you disagree with. That's not an issue. The problem is whenever they're acting on it and they're committing violence. That's it. Selective law enforcement is worse than no laws? Yeah, exactly. Jesus. Look at them all. Look at them all. They're going crazy. Yep. Oh my God. Building up on the right is, I think, the courthouse. I don't know about that. Odds on Trump sending in the troops. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to happen. I think they're just letting it happen. Where the hell are the police? Nowhere. The police are not being used because they want to let it happen. They're choosing to let this happen. That's the reason why. They're all wearing masks? Well, yeah, because they're violently attacking somebody. That's the reason why. I mean, of course they're wearing masks. I mean, I'd wear a mask too if I was doing this. So anyway, let's see if I can find a few more of the comments about this, because some of the other things that have been going on are just fucking insane. So yeah, this guy was, I think, stabbed. Let me see if I can find more evidence of this too, because it's just so fucking deranged. And I know that there are some people that are like defending it, saying that like this guy is like an agitator, he's somehow like a problem boy or whatever. I don't think that you should do that. I think that's a really, really bad mindset to have, because the moment that you start justifying this and saying that, you know, violently attacking a person like this, let me see if I can find it. Jake Lang. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't be doing this. And so, oh no, that's not it. And protester tackle. This is, I'm trying to click on this and find it. So here we go again. There's another one. Neo-Nazi Jake Lang screams about need for a race war and a megaphone, then saved by a mob of white people by a black man. Let me see if I find it.
Let him go. Hey, go, bro. Go. Just go. Just go.
Yep.
Let him go, y'all. Let him go.
You see what? Jesus. 1,000 versus 1? Exactly. Yep. Boy, there's blood all over him. Oh my God. Look at all this. Yep. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's literally a mob. It's an actual mob. Wow. He's getting murdered, frozen. It's a peaceful stabbing. Exactly. You've got told the mayor, Frey, he told MPD to stand down. And rage baited too hard. Well, the thing is that if you are being violent and you're attacking somebody who's peacefully demonstrating something, you are the problem. It doesn't matter whether that thing is making you mad or not. Like, for example, if there's somebody who is, you know, the KKK and they're doing a protest or a demonstration, then they have every right to do that. But the problem is that you can't take away somebody's First Amendment right just because you disagree with what they're saying. If you could do that, then everybody would be doing this all the time. Like, it's really just that simple. And yeah, these liberals are real Nazis. I think these people behave more like Nazis than the people that they're opposing. I think that's true. I think they're the ones that are creating their own secret police. They're trying to document everybody. They're trying to arrest them. They're destroying property. They're violent. I do. I think that they're doing all of the things that they're criticizing Nazis and the ICE for doing. They're doing it all themselves.
Yeah,
and
it's
it goes
definitely them
back to
doing
what
the
I've said
hell
before
push.
many times, is that these people don't actually have any values. The only value that they really have is people that they're effectively taking. All they want to do is consolidate power and do that to somebody else. Antifa is SA and SS. They're using the same as them. I don't know about that. Trump's degree gave hard men a license to square off with soft men. He's even paying them to do it. Cathartic cinema. I don't know really what this is. This might be something else. And so a black man stood next to Jake Lang while he's getting hit with water balloons. What's this?
I don't know how, I just can, right? Divine entity. Now, at the end of the day, my job.
Way to be fucking brave and trying to fucking do something.
Yeah, my job, you know, my purpose on earth, and my spirit told me I'm the son of God, right? A lot of people gonna think I'm lying.
This is Kanye.
And I just showed you again. It shows you again that I don't have to lie, but I move off love and unity. And that's how Jesus walked. If y'all Christians, that's how Yahweh walked. If y'all Africans and y'all roots, Yahweh walked just showing love regardless of what somebody did to you.
Yeah, it's like you can't go and stab somebody because they disagree with you. Like, it sounds crazy, but it's pretty fucking obvious. They thought Jake had been attacked by ICE, told him to get out, which side he was on. Okay, right? And this is, again, a person who picked up Jake Lang as he was being attacked was a transgender DACA recipient. He thought Jake had been attacked by ICE. They kicked him out of the car a block away after asking which side he was on. And this is it. This is what these people do. And so, yeah, he said, Yahweh, stone him. I don't know about that. Violence doesn't help anybody. Well, I think that eventually what's going to happen is that somebody is going to start shooting, or there's going to be a much larger scale of violence. And I think that really when you don't have police that are holding people accountable for being violent and aggressive, what happens instead of that is that the public goes out there and does it themselves. I think that there's a good chance that we could see a bombing, we could see a shooting, we could see somebody driving a car through one of these crowds. I think that there's a very, very high probability that that's coming up really soon. I do. I think it's coming up really, really soon. And the reason why is because they've allowed it to escalate to this level. They've allowed it to, you know, basically they've allowed them to shut down roads. They've allowed them to start random fires. They've allowed them to obstruct federal law enforcement. They've allowed them to, you know, get into the street. They've allowed them to destroy property. Now they're allowing them to do mass, you know, like fucking vigilante violence on like one individual person. I think that it's a very, very high probability that this happens because I've never seen something like this ever de-escalate naturally. Like, I don't think something like this generally burns out. Or sorry, it doesn't fade away, it burns out. So, like, there's going to have to be something that happens that is going to be extreme that will stop this from happening. Streets of Minneapolis look like a war zone. It's open season on conservatives and ICE agents. Send in the National Guard, shut the whole place down. That is what they should do. They absolutely should do that. Jake Henry Peters is shouting the N-word. I don't know about that. That's whatever. Fate, it seems, is not without sense of irony. Well, what I think is funny is that a lot of minorities, I think, they're the ones that are being displaced the most by, what do you call it? They're being displaced the most by, you know, illegal aliens coming in and taking jobs. And so really, like, I can easily see why a lot of minorities would support this guy, because there's a greater enemy that exists that, you know, they both have a shared goal with. Now we have, I don't know if you guys have noticed this or not, but you have a lot of these people that are going around, these wild Karens that are going around, and they're attacking and going after random people that look like ICE. Now, I don't know, like, I mean, this is, whenever I hear this, it's almost like it's a parody of itself. So you have all these people that hate the fact that they're stereotyping. They hate the fact that there's random stops. They hate the fact that, you know, people are guilty until proven innocent. And then they're doing all of these things. They're actually the ones that are doing it. The Karen SS. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it.
Is the incident for the family dispute?
What's up?
Hi, are you law enforcement?
Huh?
Are you law enforcement? Are you law enforcement?
No, why?
Are you law enforcement?
No, why?
Are you law enforcement?
Mental illness. I don't think people understand how deranged these people are. They're like bots, man. They really are. It's sick. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Bro, is this a simulation? Oh, is this like one of those ice things or something?
Cool, thank you. Good to know. Are you law enforcement? I'm just gonna grab your car here.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
See, if it was up to me, I'd just put all these people in a mental institution and then all the problems would go away. I would. This type of behavior, this is weird, aggressive, discordant, deranged behavior. And really, I mean, why is it that, you know, we as Americans have to deal with a Karen? Why do we have to deal with a Karen? I don't think that we do. Just put them in a mental institution, problem solved. It's nuts. She's radicalizing, yeah. I mean, these people are crazy.
Yeah, it looks like you're law enforcement.
Yeah.
It looks like you're law enforcement?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
How do you know that? Because it's a white guy?
It's one of those people, dude.
I wouldn't really call them people.
It's one of those people.
Meanwhile, it's just some Gamba-addicted kick streamer that's playing pachinko with like an overlay while he's driving around. Like, this is the most degenerate stream ever. Like, we're talking about, oh yeah, like, oh, this is some kind of big law enforcement. How could it be law enforcement? He's probably playing on a website that's illegal.
But she's still saying it. How'd you know, dude?
Hi, do you have your flashers on?
How'd you know I was law enforcement? What gave it away?
Your blue lights were flashing, friend.
Oh, no way, dude. Look at her vlogging away. Look at her. She thinks she's onto something. Look at her. Look at her. Oh my God. Look at her. She thinks she's onto something. She thinks she's onto something. Look at her. My blue lights were flashing, by the way. Let's see my blue lights. with a fucking mannequin in the front seat.
Oh my God.
That is hilarious.
Is she gone now?
That's hilarious.
What a schizo. Oh my God.
You're going on Facebook. They think you're ice.
What a schizo. Do we have a crisis with white women? Yeah.
Bro, that's hilarious, bro. See, sometimes the content just comes to you, bro. Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is.
Oh no.
There she is. Oh, she's walking away.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
How retarded do you feel right now?
I don't know. How retarded do you feel?
I don't know.
Are you even allowed to say that word?
Are you allowed to
You just said that word. You just said the R word. That's not going to sound good on your Facebook post. By the way, there is a mannequin in the front seat. I'm live on kick.com/Connor. I'm not a cop, retard. So yeah, give me promo. Kick.com/Connor. Kick.com/Connor.
Ho's mad.
Kick.com/Connor. How retarded do you look and feel right now that I'm not a cop? Kick.com/Connor, retard. But the fact that she said I saw your blue lights when they're when they're yellow.
What a dumb bitch.
Is hilarious. She's still there just recording. Look at her.
No, these people, like, I really think that there's something wrong with them. I do. I think they're actually, like, mentally broken in some way or another. Like, these people need to get mentally institutionalized. They need to be on new medication. Something needs to happen in order to, like, keep these people away from the rest of the public, basically. And definite mental illness? Yeah, I would say so.
Gotta pee.
Too many SSRIs? Well, it's also, the problem is that they get so, I think that this is what happens, is that these are profoundly emotional and, like, illogical people. And so they get whipped up into a frenzy because they're, like, on Facebook reading things that are upsetting them and scaring them. And then after that happens enough times, they go out into the real world and they start harassing random people because that fits their stereotype. She's coming back?
Wants to cancel the call. The person on site.
Why?
The termite guy, and he's allowed to be there.
Oh my God. This really has nothing to do with SSRIs. I take them. I'm not a retard. Yeah, but I mean, like, you got to look at the averages though, right? Uh-huh. Oh, there she is again.
Hey, since you don't know your colors, I'm gonna put my lights on again for you. I want you to see if you see any blue. You see any blue or not?
Are you the guy that
Oh, you can't do that now. You already said it.
These are the people that want to tell you how to act and what you're allowed to say. These stupid, bored, middle-aged women. Oh my God.
I got it clipped. Kick.com/Connor if you want to see her say the hard R.
Wow. Walk it back. I know.
I got it clipped.
What's your plan here, friend?
I got it clipped.
What's your plan?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah, like, so are you just like observing with your dummy in the car?
Yeah, so I go around.
So like, what's your plan? Like, are you anti-ICE? Are you pro?
I go around.
Jesus, bro, like they're so deranged. What the hell's wrong with these people?
And follow the cops just like you're doing, and you came up to me.
Oh no, I didn't follow the cops, baby. I'm just like observing as a pedestrian. So you're you're trailing them, honey.
Yeah, so I follow and see what they're doing.
Oh, you follow them, so they're doing, and then
You know what, guys? I really understand why they had the witch trials. I do. I originally, like, I was growing up and I was like, why the hell would you do that? It's crazy. Like, why would you do this? Nowadays, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I could see how they got there. I don't think we should do it again. I'm not advocating for it, but all I'm saying, I can see how this happened.
Are you like,
can see how it happened.
Cool guys?
What do you mean these are cool guys? I film what they do.
Just as an observant.
Yeah, observant. Yeah.
No slant.
Huh?
No slant.
What does that mean?
Well, you know,
What does
you
that
want
mean?
to say you have no slant. You're an observer, but you're trying to create.
Just go back to asking if he's law enforcement, okay?
Jeopardy and to agitate people into saying the R word, and the R word is
okay, but who came up to who first?
The R word is like, oh, I didn't come up
who
to
came
you
up?
all, baby.
Oh, you didn't come up to me. You didn't knock on my window.
First time I came up to you.
You didn't knock on my window. Wait.
See, you see how these are the same people on Twitter that are just openly gaslighting about anything. They'll literally just lie directly to you.
Wait. You didn't come up to my window?
What
and
a
knock?
stupid bitch.
Path, my darling.
I was in the path. I was on the side of the road.
Oh, God.
In the path of me just trying to like take a little. Oh, what's it? You're
She definitely deleted the VOD.
I just saw you following those cops.
You can't spit it out because you know you're.
Who's dumber, this lady or the dude that got a felony for taking the soda? Probably the guy. I would say the guy. The soda felony, Andy. Like, I feel like that guy's probably dumber.
Definitely
but like, this is pretty close.
Wrong.
It is. It's hard to decide.
You're trying to get likes.
I mean, do you see this? I mean, you can't see it, but like, if you want to see yourself looking retarded, go to so go to retard. Yeah, go to kick.com/Connor, and you can see yourself.
Such a buck. You make such a buck for being such a cuck. A buck for a cuck. A buck for a cuck.
Oh my God. Guys, we have to reopen the asylums. We do. We have to get these places open. We have these animals running around wild. They're running wild.
Dude, what an awesome dude. Look at you making change in the world. Look at you contributing to the positivity of life. A fucking buck for a cuck. What a cool guy, guys.
Jesus Christ.
Really, this is the guy that you should be looking at right now. What a
Jesus.
cool dude. What a cool guy. Let's get his license plate.
Why?
What a cool guy.
For what?
What a cool guy. Wow. What a cool guy. Man, this should be your role model, little
Oh
boys.
my God.
This little man who lives in his mother's basement and plays video games and cosplays
What are you talking about?
as somebody.
What the?
I think
What
she
the hell
knows
is wrong
what
with you?
Goslow's things.
What?
Goes out
I actually open Pokemon cards. I don't play video games anymore.
Car. What a cuck for a buck. Cool story, bro.
Jesus.
Lame as fuck.
Man, I hope she's drunk, because this is
Thanks for the
fucking sad
content.
as
She thought he
shit.
was ice? Yeah, she
Thanks
thought
for
he
the
was
content.
ice.
Still plays
So
sad
this was
either
at
way.
09. This was at 12:09 on the dot.
Just
is when it
walking
started.
around
so she,
like an
she walked up
NPC?
on it. She gets her phone out of her purse. This is this is the back. This is the back of my car.
Okay, let's see
12:09.
it.
Gets her phone out of her purse. Starts recording
Right.
my license plate.
Of course.
Gets a better shot of my license plate.
Standing out in the
And then here
street.
she comes.
Yeah.
You'll see it'll be on the right-hand
Got it.
side. Here she comes. Walks up. And right pillar. I didn't even see her yet. Again, I have not
Look at
even
the
seen her yet. And
pose.
look at her. I have
Oh
not
my
even seen her.
God.
And then here she goes. I don't see her yet. And here we go. Here she knocks on my door. Look at this. She's in a stance. Look at her.
Yeah. What a freak. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh, she goes back to the back.
Jesus.
To get my
She's
license plate.
Yeah, she does this like 3 times. How many pictures do you need of the guy's license plate? You took it, you did like 3 times. Yep.
And then she walks away. Wow, now I know how ice feels like, dude. Fuck.
Yep.
Having to deal with that 24/7 would suck, dude.
True. Yeah, true. That's why they get paid like 200 grand. Yeah, it's like if you had to deal with the Karen Gestapo, yeah, I'd be losing my fucking mind too. Absolutely. Connor showed a lot of patience and restraint. What the actual fuck happened with millennial white women? I think that the obsession with their own feelings and the fixation around trying to solve problems in the world rather than, you know, basically, and I think also I think this is the main reason why it happens. It's because these people never have any consequences for doing this. So they fuck around and they never find out. So big surprise, they're going to act crazy and act weird because there's no there's no like basically controlling factor for it. So they can do whatever they want. They can act however they want. They can be violent, aggressive, annoying, obnoxious, and people put up with it. I think that to the extent that people stop putting up with it and you start putting these people in what I think, like, I mean, I don't see how you can watch a video like that and not think that that person should be institutionalized. I really don't. Like, this is deranged, crazy behavior. Like, why are we allowing these people out here in the streets? Like, what's going on? And so, like, that's my outlook on it, is that I see somebody acting this way and I think to myself, okay, well, we got to do something about this. We got to take care of this person, right? So yeah, this woman's legally allowed to vote. Well, I mean, I wouldn't let crazy people vote. I mean, I'd just institutionalize all of them and then take away their right to vote. Problem solved. It'd be totally done. Everything would be better, by the way. Everything would be better. Everybody's life would be better. All of the problems that we have now would no longer exist. And we would have maybe new problems, but these problems would no longer exist. So yes. Do you think the Korean Christians that are walking to church will stop ICE from doing their job? I have a pretty good feeling that it won't. What is this?
Fuck you, you fucking traitor! How dare you have a rainbow fucking umbrella, you Nazi bitch! How dare you try to steal that from our people! Fuck you, you Nazi traitor!
I mean, I don't see how you can watch this and think anything other than these people are just profoundly mentally ill. Like, I mean, this is like a derangement. Like, what the hell is going on here?
It's a handmaid.
Oh my God.
Oh fuck. That was two of them. 2 handmaidens.
You can fucking rape them. Isn't that what it is, you fucking asshole?
Ironically, lesbians.
We have a really big mental health crisis in this country, and it cannot be overstated. It's a really, really bad one. Oh my God.
Is that what it fucking is, man?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna bring your kids here and we're gonna spare you while you fucking support the bombing of children in Gaza? You fucking these fucking...
What the hell are we doing? In my opinion, this is just being a public disturbance and a public nuisance. Somebody like this should just get locked up. I don't know why there are so many people that are adamant about living in a society that's terrorized by the mentally ill, the aggressive, the vitriolic, and the dangerous. Why are we married to the idea that we have to live in a world with these people? Why can't we just lock them up? Really, why can't we just lock them up? Problem solved. Because that's what I think we should do. I don't see why we don't do that. It seems so simple.
Nazi little bitches. Goddamn. Be smarter than your parents. Your parents are fucking Nazis.
Karenocracy? Yeah, definitely.
Little bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you think you can just destroy our nation? Why do you think you can bring back white supremacy? Why do you think you're better than everybody else? What the fuck is wrong with you assholes? Oh, it's
funny, fucking Nazi piece of shit? What are you
Said the N-word so many times it doesn't mean anything.
fucking whiskey shots with head gas. Be honest.
What?
He laughed. He laughed because he knows it's true. You guys aren't fucking.
Because you're nuts.
Look at this bitch ass. You're worshipping.
Look at his bitch ass shoes. Oh wow, look at his shoes, guys.
Look at this fucking little bitch ass American pin.
Uh-huh.
Look at this little bitch ass kid. Look at him.
Yeah, it's some guy. Okay.
Yeah, move on, you punk ass bitch.
I don't care whose side you're on. If you're screaming at parents taking their kids to church and school, then you're a piece of shit. You need to go in the box. I told you guys, and I'm glad to see more people are finally realizing this too, is that the amount of like freedom that we give these people is too much. We give these people way too much freedom. Like, this is just straight up harassment.
You will be judged not by a god, but by a court of law, you fucking Nazi fuck. You can't tell me to stop. This is the sidewalk. This is the First Amendment. You are preventing my First Amendment rights.
There we go. Here we go. Okay.
I am protesting. You are preventing me from practicing my First Amendment rights. You are violating the Constitution.
You violating the Constitution. No, no, I want to run after somebody and yell at them. You're violating the Constitution if I can't run after somebody and yell at them.
Ass. What's your fucking
Textbook harassment.
You don't have to be that close.
Uh-huh.
This little bitch putting his hands on me.
I don't know why they don't just instantly arrest this person for being a public disturbance. Really. Like, this is, it's insane that they put up with this. There's a knowledge disconnect with these people, like when a high-level boss is disconnected from the day-to-day. Yeah, I guess so. Why not just beat them up and run away? Well, because then you can get in trouble. That's the reason why. I mean, like, obviously, and you can't live in a world. I think that, like, if somebody just went and started beating the shit out of this guy with a baseball bat, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think it was funny. I would. I'd be glad it happened. But I wouldn't want to live in a world where that's acceptable. Because you can't have that happen where basically because you're angry at somebody, you just get to beat them to death. Well, you can't do that. Like, you can do it for self-defense maybe, sure. But, like, you can't live in a world where that's acceptable.
Punk ass bitch. All right, what's your fucking excuse?
Punk ass bitch.
Why do you?
It's not the same. Oh, I don't think it. I think it is. I mean, like, really, and it would be content. Yeah, I think so. Sure, you can. No, you can't, because then everybody's hitting each other, and then everybody's shooting each other, and then everybody has a baseball bat, and now everybody's punching each other, and now it's chaos. You can't have a world where problems are solved with vigilante solutions. It's impossible to have that world. And I promise you this is the case. Every world where there is vigilante solutions for problems is a completely chaotic world. It is. It's totally chaotic.
Fucking go to a church that preaches.
Mhm.
No.
Isn't it funny though? It would be very funny. But I wouldn't agree with it.
Christian nationalism. What is it about?
Yes.
No, what is it about? What is it about, asshole? See, you won't defend yourself because you're a punk-ass little bitch fucking Nazi. Fuck you, you fucking Nazi fucking piece of shit. Shame on you.
Yep.
You think you're fucking superior than people? You ain't shit, bitch. You ain't fucking shit. You ain't...
Oh, man. You ain't nothing but... Oh, God. I just hope this guy's getting paid a lot of money. I do. I hope this guy's getting a good amount of money. He's getting paid well and everything's going okay for him, right? Because, oh my God, what a psycho. What a fucking freak. Oh my God, that's harassment, man. Violence is acceptable. I don't think that, and this is my opinion. I don't think that you should ever initiate physical aggression. So what I mean by that is that if somebody isn't hitting you, you shouldn't be hitting them. Now, if somebody is preventing you from walking around and, like, kind of physically obstructing you, then I think that, I mean, that's physical aggression in itself. But, like, if somebody's yelling at you or being, you know, like, rude or mean, I don't think you should be able to hit them. Yeah, the non-aggression policy, right? Now, I have no problem with self-defense. If somebody else hits you, then do whatever you want. I've got no problem with that. But I don't think that anybody else should initiate physical violence. If my kids are with me, all bets are off. Well, I mean, again, I don't think we can live in a world like that.
Ain't nothing but a fucking cowardly fucking traitor. Look at these spineless little bitches.
Those spineless little bitches. Oh my God. Well, anyway, this is just insane, man. And I don't know what is going on with this at all. If someone calls you a name, you should be able to hit them, especially when my kids are around. if someone calls you a name, you should be able to hit them. I don't agree with that. I think that's crazy. I don't want to have a world where people think that it's okay to use physical violence to solve problems. I don't. And I think that that world is very, very dangerous. That's an extremely dangerous world to have. So, yeah, absolutely not. I think that by letting it escalate, it gives these people the sense that they are winning, and it galvanizes them more. And so the longer that you wait, the more extreme it's going to be. And I think that, like, all of the people that were involved with, like, stabbing this guy or hitting this guy or anything like that, you know, I think they should go to jail. I mean, obviously. I saw that, I think it was, like, Hassan who was even saying that this is, like, a good thing in a way, right? Which I was like, I don't know how somebody like Hassan can go out and say that something like this is good. Meanwhile, he's crying about somebody showing a picture next to him whenever they stream snipe them. Really, let me see if I can find what he said about it, because it is, I find this to be very problematic. Let me see, where did it go? Like I said, we outnumber them 1,000 to 1. I mean, this is, again, like, basically retweeting somebody that's advocating for violence, which is, like, in my opinion, it's so funny because the crowd objectively treated them better than the way you treated Capitol Police. And this is, I think it was a reply to this. So it's fine on the left. Yes, it's awesome when the community protects itself by counter-protesting against an outside agitator that's trying to foment racial hatred and start trouble. So you have Hassan here, who, and this is the person who crashed out on me because I was laughing that a stream sniper showed a picture of him electrocuting his dog. Hassan totally had a meltdown over this and was telling people that they could find my address because I joked about him, you know, like having a stream sniper do that. And now you have somebody, Hassan is saying it's awesome that a person got stabbed in the back of the head. Straight up. Like, I mean, you're literally creating a permission structure around vigilante justice. And this is a permission structure that will negatively affect him too. It will, because he has plenty of people that don't like him too. Would you want to see that happen to Hassan? I wouldn't. I don't want to have that happen to anybody. So everybody should just collectively be against doing this. But unfortunately, because it's going on his side, now he has to pretend like it's a good thing. It's very sad to see. It's really, really problematic to see this happen. Whenever you see any content creators that are creating a permission structure or any sort of a rationalization for why it's okay to violently attack a known person in public, what they're doing is that they're putting their own lives at risk. Because whenever you create an environment where that's acceptable behavior, you also create that environment for yourself. And I don't know why he would do this. I don't know why he would say this. I think this is a terrible thing to say. It's an awful thing to do. And it's very disgraceful. And especially after he cried so much that I showed a video of him with a stream sniper. So it's a huge problem that I'm showing him next to somebody showing a picture, but it's awesome that another person that he disagrees with gets stabbed. Like, it's just, again, it's completely self-serving morality. And there's no actual standard to this at all. It's totally unhinged. Yeah, I know. Journalist Jake Lang spent years in jail as January 6th prisoner. Almost got lynched tonight. Disgraceful scenes coming out of Minnesota.
Damn, what
yeah,
the?
It's just insane.
Now they're attacking the trans people. Holy fuck!
And what is this? Leftist rioters in Minneapolis stormed a church after Don Lemon accused the priests of working with ICE.
This is the beginning of what's going to happen here. When you violate people's due process, when you pull people off the street, you start dragging them and hurting them and not abiding by the Constitution, when you start doing all of that, people get upset and angry. And if you remember what the Civil Rights Movement was about, the
Civil Rights Movement was about black people being treated like people, whereas this is about deporting illegal aliens that shouldn't be here.
Movement was about these very kinds of...
I hate how these people weaponize things like civil rights and slavery to justify why they can oppress and be violent for people that aren't following the law.
Protest.
It's crazy.
There's nothing in the Constitution that tells you what time you can protest. You can
yeah, there is. It obviously says that. Like, what do you mean? Like, you can protest? Like, what are you talking about? Whenever you go onto private property and you're being violent and aggressive, you can't do that. Duh. Of course.
At any time. That's the whole point of it, is to disrupt. It's to make uncomfortable. And that's what they're doing. And that's what I believe when I say everyone has to be willing to sacrifice something. You have to make people uncomfortable in these times. If you see how uncomfortable people uncomfortably, this is a beginning.
Yeah, this is insane. You have to make people uncomfortable. Here's what happens when people get uncomfortable, is they get violent. And that's where things are going. It is. And I think it's so obvious that things are moving in that direction. Eventually, somebody will bring a gun to one of these events, and they will start pulling the trigger, and a bunch of people are going to start getting shot. That's where it's going to be. And I think this is a big difference between George Floyd and BLM. And the reason why there's a big difference between these two things is that I think that this is much more of a 50-50 issue, where a lot of people are pro-ICE and a lot of people are anti-ICE. But with George Floyd, I think that most people were pro-BLM. Like, just overwhelmingly, I think people were not... There were not a lot of counter-protests against BLM. And I think that BLM wasn't really there to stop anything. It was mainly just like a protest movement, right?
Kind of like
and so I think this is a very, very big difference.
Like, nobody has a problem with it.
People like Don Lemon are retarded. The process expedite, not a court. Yeah, definitely. And no, I don't think so. I think that it's undeniable that ICE has received a lot more support than the police did during BLM. I think it's undeniable that that's the case.
Especially
so yeah, what are the Mexican students for all left-wing rioters involved in this? I mean, I think that things have to, something has to happen to these people, because if it doesn't happen to these people, then they're going to think that it's okay. And if they think it's okay, they're going to escalate it beyond this afterwards.
What's this? One more video. One more video.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Many of you have asked me to go over this new executive order in New York City from Mayor Zadran Mamdani about reducing fees and civil penalties for small businesses. And based on my
Okay, sounds good so far. They're notorious for fucking over small businesses. Sounds like just what they need.
Experience in New York City, I understand why you're asking. I have an entire playlist called Why Businesses Leave New York City, and
yeah, if you know Lewis, he's made multiple videos on this, even his own personal businesses. Even after he shut them down and left the state, years later they tried to find him for supposed regulatory violations.
The first video in that series has a thumbnail of New York City is driving me insane. I had a small business there from 2008 until 2022 before I decided to leave for another state. When I go through this article and when I go through some of my experiences, I want to make it clear that before I say anything, I wish the best of luck to the new mayor, Zadran Mamdani. Congratulations on your victory, and I do hope that you succeed in making New York.
Yeah, could you imagine if you fucking killed it and just fucking shrank the bureaucratic state instead of going with fucking public works programs like you originally campaigned on?
City, a place that is more affordable for working New Yorkers, and also importantly, making it a place where small businesses can flourish. I will always remember from the bottom of my heart what it was like to start a business from nothing with $250 in my pocket, no credit, no connections, no nothing, working out of a park, putting up pull tab signs and Craigslist ads, and building that into a company that is known around the world, that has a reputation around the world, that's had over a dozen employees at one point, that has still existed today. That will always hold a special place in my heart. New York City is the place where I was able to do that, because you have 8.5 million people in a space the size of Knoxville, Tennessee, from all over the world, and lots of opportunity. And when I talk about any of the complaints that I have about New York City, it doesn't come from a place of like me saying, me hating the people that are there or anything like that.
Y'all remember when New York was the new London in a good way? Well, it just seems like the new London, modern London, in a bad way now.
Yeah, it comes from a place of frustration because I like seeing people walk in my shoes and walk in my path to success, or relive the success that I've had. When I created that video playlist on how to do motherboard repair and small business advice, it was because I wanted to throw the ladder back down so that people could follow in my footsteps. If I become successful once, I get to enjoy that and be happy once. But when I see other people become economically independent and free and make people happy by fixing things that didn't work before, when I see that, I get to relive that happiness over and over again. And that is infinitely more important to me than there just being a smaller market because I didn't make videos showing people how to do stuff. I'm very happy when I see people being able to follow in my footsteps and make some of themselves. Everything that I say here is out of love and care, because I actually do want to see New York City go back to being a place where somebody can start something from nothing and have a great chance of success the same way that I did 16 years ago. This executive order is going over a lot of the things that you'll hear people talk about when it comes to penalties, whereas the small business owners are forced to close because keeping a business afloat costs too much. And they talk about how they don't want to make sure that New York City doesn't have any regulations that are outdated, unnecessary, that are otherwise creating undue hardship. They want to document the existing fees and civil penalties. They want to go through all the initial fees for licenses, permits, inspections, applications, an inventory of all the different penalties. They want to go over some fees that they want to eliminate. They want to establish an amnesty program. And this really does have, in my opinion, the best of intentions at heart. I want to talk about the one blind spot that I think this has, not because I want to crap on the order, and not because I don't want Saddam Hamdani to be very successful as mayor. I want to point this out because I hope that during his administration, he is able to make things better for people who are starting off at the bottom like I did, who want to try and create something for themselves. Because I do think that New York City is one of the best places in the world if you want to create something from nothing when you're totally broke and turn it into something. When you have a city of 8.5 million people from all around the world in that tiny space, and you can get around paying a few bucks for a Metro card, and you can, you never know who you're next to. There's a lot of opportunity for success there that doesn't exist in other parts of the world. And I want to see that again someday. But there are a number of other items that are difficult. And also, when I see this covered by the news, they are mentioning things that are rules that I actually don't disagree with. For example, one of the fines that was mentioned by the New York Times in covering this order is for failing to display a price on a shelf next to the item. Now, if you are selling something, and this happens in many places in New York City, if somebody walks in from the neighborhood, this may be $1.95. If somebody walks in that's maybe outside the neighborhood, maybe $3. So I understand the concept of having a price next to the item or a price on the item, and I think that that's a reasonable thing if you have a store where you are selling items where people can walk in and physically look through them. I don't have prices on items at my store because I sell services, not parts. But if you go to store.rossmangroup.com, at least when I used to have stuff for sale, like everything had a price next to it. If you have an online store, it should have prices. If you have an in-store store where people are browsing, there should be prices. I'm not saying that we should get rid of laws and regulations altogether. Because when people talk about burdensome laws and regulations, you wind up getting what you get with like the current administration, where like, yes, there are too many regulations on business. So the first one we're going to get rid of is the one that allows you to get a refund if the airline cancels your flight. Like, really? Like, that's where you had to start? So I'm not somebody who thinks there should be no regulations at all. The problem here is the way that these are put. It's not even necessarily the fine, it's the manner in which the fines are distributed. You can see that the New York Times failed at articulating what the actual problem is here. Seems like the two violations quoted: posted refund policy and prices are very understandable, desirable, and easily complied with. Let's hear some actual silly regulations. There was also another comment here that said, I'd like to open a small business and think they should drastically cut fees and regulations. But how hard is it to display necessary signs? Anybody getting fined for not displaying prices is probably sleazy. And honestly, I agree with you. I had a pricing philosophy page on my website many years ago, and I had this comic made up that goes over this very practice that I talked about, where different people get charged different prices based on what they look like or what their perceived net worth is. At this store, this is a place that I actually worked, and this represents a real human being. The people that are close to me know who it is. If somebody walks in that looks like they're a Wall Street banker, they get charged $300. And if a broke Bushwick hipster walks in, they get billed $75 for the exact same service. This is a scourge on society. It decreases trust everywhere, and if people are getting fined for taking part in this behavior, by all means, I think they should get fined for that. I want to try and discuss what the actual problem is with all of you. So some of the problems that I've had. Firstly, I want to go over the way that this works when new mayors have come into the office over the years. Even Bloomberg was saying this. There was an article about how businesses shouldn't be a cow to be milked. They should be a garden to be cultivated. And this is a blog post from me back in 2012 saying I'm not feeling like much of a cultivated garden right now. I'm talking about a fine that I received that would have been a $1,000 fine if I did not plead guilty to it or settle for the $250, which is that I had my license number on my business cards. I had my license number prominently displayed in my store, in the license in the front of the store, but I did not have it on my invoices or receipts. And because I didn't have the license number on my receipt, I had to settle $250 or lose and pay $1,000 if I lose in court. And this was not bothersome for me necessarily because of the $250. It wasn't about the burdensome fine or the burdensome regulation. I am happy to comply with the regulation. Rather, it's the way that it's implemented. And this is a cultural thing that I don't know how you change with an executive order, but I do think you could change if you really start digging into it. So why does this bother me? When you look into the way it was put together, the rules had not been updated in the book that we get since January of 2009. I paid for my license in December of 2011. I received it in January or February of 2012. So that means that my manual was 3 years out of date at the time that I was looking at it. What I would have to do at this point is I would have to call the Department of Consumer Affairs every single day and wait on hold for like 40 minutes. Have you guys changed any rules recently? Okay, cool, thank you. And I don't have time to do that when I work 12 hours a day in a business. Now, if they had walked into my store and said, hey, by the way, we changed the rules for businesses with your license type, here's what you have to do now, and then they came back 30 days later to make sure I was in compliance, that makes sense. But they didn't do that. They changed the law. They walked into my store after changing the law, and they said, you're violating this law that you never knew existed because we changed it and we never told you, you owe us money. That creates a very adversarial relationship, and it's less about the money. Businesses don't move across the country to other states or other cities over $250 fine. They do that when they feel like they're getting fucked with or disrespected. And that does create an adversarial working relationship between the city and yourself that is not really conducive to success and trust. Or another example, when I was trying to renew my license, I have to pay $350 to have a license to be a consumer and electronics home appliance service dealer. That's $350. I think they take your fingerprint. I forget if it's for the secondhand dealer license or just for that one. It's about $350 plus a fingerprint and some bond, and you can start fixing electronics. They don't test you to see if you know which ends of the soldering iron to grab. They don't test to see if you know what the hell you're doing. They sure as fuck don't ask if you know Ohm's law. It's just give us $350 and you can claim that you fix stuff for people, right? This does not really protect consumers at all. It's a money grab. But whatever, I understand. You have to fund the city government somehow. So I pay my $350. The problem is not that I have to pay $350 for the license. The problem is not that I have to wait to get it. The problem is that you don't issue it at all. And when you don't issue the license at all, even after I have paid for the renewal after being in business for about 10 years at this point, you say that if I don't take this action, I will have to shut down my business. I cannot stay in business. Now, I was expecting this at the time in this video. I was expecting it so
Yeah, that's pretty much the exact same way they went about making weed illegal.
much that I actually took the email receipt that I received from the city saying that I
Just pay for this tax stamp that we don't even actually issue, and you'll be all good.
paid for my license. I forwarded it to Paul, who was my chief technical employee at the time, and I asked him to hang this in the front of the store right next to my now expired license, and with a note for the Department of Consumer Affairs inspector, who would inevitably show up one day after it expires, as they always do, saying that I needed to close. This is an email to Steve and Paul S., and it is literally hung right next to my license. If a Department of Consumer Affairs inspector comes in after the 30th and says that our license has expired, show them this, that we paid for the renewal. It takes them forever to send a new one. This video came out in July of 2021, right around the time that license had expired. I believe it expired around June of 2021. I sent this email to Paul and Steve in June of 2020 because I knew that they were not going to send me the fucking license renewal, because they almost never do. Or they send it to me ripped, and you have to fight for it. Now, the difference here is that in the fighting process to get my license, this was during COVID in 2021, so the building was closed. Nobody answered the phone. Nobody has answered my emails to the Department of Consumer Affairs in the 11 years that I had been sending them. So there was nothing I could do. If I didn't have a YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers and get the attention of local news, there would be nothing I could do. I would have had to either shut down my business or face much higher fines than that for operating without a license, even though I had done everything I needed to actually obtain one. And as I go over in the video, it's asking me for a PIN code that I no longer have because I used the PIN code to renew my license to pay for it a year ago when you sent me the receipt that said that it had successfully gone through. One of my personal favorites is we sell devices from time to time that people recycle here. Sometimes people will keep items here for months and months if they don't want to pay for a repair or because it's too far gone, and we may sell those devices. We keep detailed receipts of the customer saying, yes, you can have it, and this is not a purchase because I have not purchased anything from you. There was a law that said that when you buy something from a customer, when money is exchanged, I need to fill out a certain form. I don't buy laptops from people, generally speaking, because I just don't want to be in that business. I'm not a pawn shop. I am a component level electronics repair person. I don't want to be a pawn shop. It's annoying. I don't like when people use this as a garbage pail to begin with, much less turning that into an actual business model. So I have all the documentation from every customer that has left something there. And they say, well, you can't tell me who you bought this from, so we're just going to give you a fine. I'm like, I didn't buy it. I have the documentation right here. Like, this is the customer. See the serial number, see the email from them, and they didn't care. So I called the Department of Consumer Affairs to ask how I can be in compliance with this particular law. What do I need to do so that I am in compliance with what you have asked me to do? And when I do that, this is what happens.
They never picked it up, and they won't answer my phone calls or text messages or emails. Does that have to get entered into the Leads Online database, or how does that work?
He cannot tell me. He is unable to tell me how to be in compliance with their own law. I sent an email to the people he suggested I email at the end of this phone call. And that was almost 5 years ago. To this day, I've never received a response. The last straw for me was an audit that lasted about a year and a half, where they thought that I owed almost somewhere between $800,000 and $1.2 million, if I remember the exact calculations, when I actually owed them less than $5,000. And that was just because I didn't argue it. If I had actually contested this, I likely would have been zero, as it was in a subsequent audit. When I moved to Texas, I called the office of the state comptroller, and I asked them which items were sales taxable and which were not, and I gave them examples. Within 7 minutes, I got somebody on the phone who was able to answer it. And she could tell that there was a little bit of shakiness in my voice because I just wasn't really sure of it. And I explained what happened before. And she said, well, we could actually send you something on our letterhead that says that this is and this is not, so that you have a record of it. So if you get audited in the future and there's an issue like this, you can actually show them this letterhead that you got from the comptroller so that you have nothing to worry about. Businesses don't move over $250 fines or $500 fines here and there, and they don't move because of 1 or 3% in tax rates. That's silly. For a small business that has hundreds of customers a week or a month or thousands of people, that the uncertainty of going somewhere else and losing your customer base altogether, starting everything from scratch, nobody does that over a few $100s here or there. They do it when there's some sort of existential threat. For me, the $250 here and there wasn't it. And admittedly, to be clear, this is at the state level. This wasn't at the city level, just to be fair to Mr. Mamdani. It's not about that. It's about an unsureness over what it is that you will actually pay. My company makes less money in Texas than it did in New York City, and I expect it to. Austin is a city that has 10% the number of people. But it's not about that. It's not about the $200 here, the $400 there. It's not about the waiting. It's about the being fucked with at either the city or the state level. It's that feeling that somebody is just sticking a knife into you, not because they have anything personally against you, just because that's what they do to everybody. And that's the thing that needs to change. It's a culture. It's like, are we working with you or are we trying to find ways to fuck you? I am okay with paying taxes. Paying taxes funds a lot of the services that I use, the things around me. And like, again, until we find a better way to run society, this is the way that's going to have to be. But I want to know what it is I have to pay. I don't want you to make something up and then come back to me later and say, yeah, you owe us $1,000 for this thing that we made up that we never told you. No, I don't want you to have a rule where when I ask you, how do I obey the rule? You can't fucking tell me. I don't want to deal with a tax where you reinterpret how this tax should work, go back 3 to 5 years to every single one of my transactions in other countries and pretend that I owe you over $1 million that I don't even fucking have. No. I think his heart is in the right place, and I want to see him win. Because if the mayor wins, the people in New York City win. If the mayor wins, the businesses in New York City win. And when the people win and the businesses win, the city wins. I want to see the city win. It was a place of opportunity for me. And it got me to where I am today. I'm very thankful for that. But I think addressing this solely at the level of like, this fine is a little too high or this license is a little too high, it misses one of the fundamental points of the culture of how they deal with people. And this is one of the best ways I could think of to explain it. There was a different audit that I was involved in many years back. I try to explain this to people who are kind of used to the way taxes work in, let's say, the United Kingdom, because people in the United Kingdom that I've talked to, not everybody, but like people that I've spoken to, don't really understand American businesses' aggravation of taxes the same way. And I think it's because their government kind of works with them on things in a way that it doesn't happen here. So in the UK, at least from the reports that I've heard from people, the government, to some extent, when they're auditing you, they kind of work with you. They want you to be successful. Here, I'll give you one example. I'm going to change some of the numbers and some of the things around just because I don't want to get too exact with everything. But let's say that I'm being audited, and let's say that I say on my company QuickBooks that our invoiced receipts were $1.95 million this year. But the auditor looks at the bank account and they see $2.12 million was taken in. They will then come to me and say, there is a discrepancy. Your bank says that you've taken in $2.12 million in the statements, but your invoicing system says that you've only taken in $1.95 million. Now, I want you all for just 30 seconds to think about what it is that could cause there to be that discrepancy without it being a tax cheat.
I don't know what.
Okay, I'm not going to give you 30 seconds because they didn't even give me 30 seconds. There are two main items that are going to cause the discrepancy. Number one is sales tax. Number two are refunds. Sales tax New York City has 8.875% sales tax. When I take in sales tax, that is not I'm not invoicing for that. That's not like one of my billable things. I'm collecting that on behalf of the city and state, and then I'm rendering that to the city and state, but that's not my money. Like, that's not mine. If I even try to claim that that's mine, that would be breaking the law. A second is refunds. When you take in money, and then I give it back to the customer, that's taken out of my gross receipts, but it's still going to show up as gross income if you look at a bank statement. Now, the problem here is not that I mismarked it. The problem here is that the auditor themselves actually knows the answer to each of these two questions. However, if I don't give them the right answer, even though they know what the right answer is, and they admit it after I told them it was the right fucking answer, I would then get in trouble for underpaying my taxes. If you know that I have not done something wrong, but you need to hear me tell you why it wasn't wrong, and if I miss the riddle, then I get in trouble. That is a very adversarial system. And it's different from the system when I go to other countries or I talk to people who do business in other countries and how they deal with their taxing authorities. And the reason that I think there's as much animosity in the US as there is towards some of these things is because of the culture around it, the abusive culture. Here, when we're going to make a rule, we're not going to tell you what it is, and we're not even going to give you a warning before we get you in trouble for it. We're going to make a rule. We're not going to tell you how to comply with it. We're not going to have anybody that works here that can tell you how to comply with it, but you get in trouble for it. We are going to have a misinterpretation of how this tax law works, and for 18 months of time, where you can visibly see between 2021 and 2022, you'll see that a lot of my hair went missing during that time. We're just going to leave it up in the air that you may owe us more than your entire net worth, all of what's in your business bank account, and all of what's in your personal account. That's a cultural thing. And that's not really something that I know how to address via executive order, but it's something that needs to be a part of the conversation because that's why businesses leave. Again, I hear all the time. You'll see the criticism constantly, like some business like mine would move because of like slightly lower taxes here. Maybe Dell or Intel, I could see them doing something like that. Or Hewlett-Packard, something where you're not dealing with like walk-in customers on a daily basis from your local street. They're international businesses. But for the businesses that we're talking about here, these are not businesses that want to leave over that. They're leaving over the feeling of getting fucked. Is this a good step forward? Yeah, I think it is. But I think it needs to be a holistic approach that really roots out that culture in the entirety of city and state government. And I know that Zoran can only work at the city level, but I wish him the best of luck with it, because if he is able to do a good job at it, then he manages to make the city better for everybody. Those are my thoughts on it. Not sure if it's what you want to hear.
That's why it can't be any worse than de Blasio.
I wish him the best of luck with all of it. I hope that New York City becomes a much better place to do business in, and if it is, I'll be very happy. I want to see people be able to follow in the success that I've had in life.
Hell yeah.
And I want that to be available to everybody, not just past me. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. I wish the best of luck to Mr. Mayam Mamdani in getting all this stuff done and in rooting out these things that will cause businesses to lose their shit and close. See you in the next video. Bye now.
Don't forget to subscribe to Lewis, you guys. Make some great content. Oh boy.
As you can see, this is Iran. Explosions everywhere. So many casualties, you can see it from the distance. Psych! This is not Iran at all. Iran is where the sand people live. This is where the snow Somalians reside. This is Minnesota. And everything got infinitely better, and worse, depending on who you ask. There was a Christian activist that was just stabbed by a riot by a Muslim guy and almost had his leg ripped off. Yeah, that happened. They're attacking civilians, pulling them out of cars. Meanwhile, ICE is going absolutely insane. They arrested a gay furry and they strangled a pedophile. We have so much to talk about today. The police is crashing out. The actual leftoid government started trying to apologize a little bit too late. And quite literally, I know that there's some crazy shit that happens, but this is what winning feels like. We're actually moving. Things are happening and we are winning. Also, this is actually Minnesota. Like that part wasn't a joke. These fuckers are
like
blowing
they're
shit up.
flaring
It's
or
crazy.
something. What the hell?
New achievement! Somalis discovered fire. Oh my god, what's gonna happen next? Stick around and subscribe for more 67 IQ comedy. So as I am about to show you, this is something pretty terrifying. All right, this is the FAFO we all voted for. All right, so this is the ICE people. They're actually fighting back. Trump keeps sending in more troops. They keep arresting more retards. The arrests are in the triple digits now, which is great. Got to get the domestic terrorists off our streets.
Get out of our state!
All right, it says get out of our state like they own the state. It's pretty awesome.
Get out of here, bitch!
Now, my favorite thing about leftists is that they film themselves doing the crimes. They think they're all fucking Batman, and they're gonna get away with this shit.
Out of our state!
All right, so as you can see,
Damn,
this
he
guy
spit on him. What
at
the
an ICE
fuck?
officer. Now, a lot of you may not know this, but this is a leftist, which means his chance of having AIDS increased 100 times. This is, in fact, chemical warfare and a war crime, according to the Geneva Convention. All right, because this dude gets his butt rammed. I'm not trying to cast aspersions or anything. I'm just saying it's probably a thing. And boom, arrested. That's it. That's it.
Damn.
Fucking spit on him with one of your projectile AIDS detonators.
It's
No,
over.
Sir. Bye. 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 That's rough, buddy. Yeah, new achievement. Fucked around and found out. Yeah, new achievement. Fucked around. Your reward? You found out. Oh no, bro, it's happening a lot actually. It's actually pretty awesome. So this is Jake Lang. We're gonna be talking about it a little bit today. He is a Christian activist. As you can see, they almost ripped his leg off. He had like unbelievable injuries, like his pants straight up just tore off from them pulling his leg. It's actually pretty hairy. It got really gruesome. He actually got stabbed during this. Now, I'm not like a huge Jake Lang fan or anything particularly. I don't know him as a person. But I do know that I don't support people just stabbing him for having political opinions that they disagree with. All right, now this video...
It's the fucking watched libertarian fox. What the fuck?
is everything. All right, I have to start off with this because this is the greatest clip of the day. All right, well, maybe not. I have something really special coming, but this is the greatest clip of the day. All right, so here you have a furry dancing. Yeah. More of
For those that don't know, the libertarian fox, it's a meme. A dual image meme. It shows a, you know, like fucking badass fox at the top, and then that fucking fail ass shit, whatever the hell that is, the bottom. You know, it's like top one is what libertarians claim they are, what they actually are.
Yes! Yes! Now the leftists are losing their mind. They're like, no, how could you do this? How could you do this? He was just a furry dancing. No, all faggots go to jail. No, all right, we're getting extreme. All right, calm down, boys.
Uh-oh.
They're arresting furry faggots and you're blackpilling. You're blackpilling and they're tackling faggot furries. Oh God, one more time. One more time. It's just that beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh, that's everything I want to see. I hope they wash their hands, honestly. I hope they're okay. Anyway, before the leftists scream and yell, in my opinion, everyone that's obstructing ICE is a domestic terrorist.
He's
They're literally
mangy.
stopping law enforcement from doing their duty. So, like, I personally could not give a fuck if they actually were, you know, physically removed from the road. I think that's completely appropriate. Before some furry enthusiast, I don't know, maybe an animal rights activist is gonna come defend that guy or something. But I don't know. I worry about, you know, humans. So this is the police chief of Minneapolis. He actually said something, and pay attention to the mayor of Minneapolis's face, because he's losing his mind. Now, they're already calling him into court, into Congress. They subpoenaed him, and it's not looking good. And this dude basically has to admit that the peaceful protesters are not really peaceful.
My name is Brian O'Hara, B-R-I-A-N, O''H-A-R-A.
There's a peaceful stabbing.
I'm the Minneapolis police chief. At 6:51 p.m.
My favorite thing
was a
has been
peaceful
watching this guy's
dialogue.
character arc.
That was a
All right,
peaceful
he started
stabbing.
off giving speeches in Somalian. Yesterday,
peacefully
he was,
kicking
like,
him when he
talking
tried to
about,
escape
how it's
in the
important to
car.
protest. Jacob Fry basically said, our police's sacrifice is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And this dude's like, what the fuck? And now he's slowly but surely shifting to the right side of the force.
Minneapolis police received a 911 call reporting a shooting on the 600 block of 24 Avenue North. Preliminary information indicates that there was a struggle with a federal agent in front of the resident.
For the record, the struggle is the resident smacked the agent's head with a shovel.
During the struggle, the federal agent discharged his weapon, striking one adult male. The adult male then retreated inside of the residence, where he remained inside and refused to come out.
Yeah.
Eventually, federal agents made entry into the residence, and the individual was brought to an ambulance where he has been transported to the hospital.
That's nice.
Minneapolis police have secured the crime scene around the location.
Good job, guys.
And the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, as well as the FBI, are on the scene processing the evidence.
Good job, guys.
There's a crowd gathered in the area, and we have called for mutual aid from the Minnesota State Patrol and Hennepin County Sheriff. The crowd is engaging in unlawful acts.
There it is, baby! This is gay libtard chief of police having to admit that the peaceful protests are not peaceful. And take a look at Jacob Fry's face. Bro is staring daggers at him. Oh my God.
They have thrown fireworks.
New achievement! Liberal told the truth!
Works at police officers, and at multiple times, gas has been deployed.
Oh shit.
Police are attempting to disperse this unlawful assembly at this time.
There it is. Uh-oh.
I urge anyone that is at the scene to leave immediately. This is already a very tense situation, and we do not need this to escalate any further. I have faith that the investigators who are involved will follow every lead in this case.
I'm sure they will. Anyway, things aren't looking good. Minneapolis police chief admits protesters are committing unlawful behavior, in other words, crime, or domestic terrorism, some would even say. But it's pretty great. Now, the entire, like, retard squad of the Somalian Defense Force is coming out there to basically humiliate themselves. So Ilhan Omar is getting blasted everywhere right now.
So I would love more accuracy of information, as they say they're the most transparent administration, which is the biggest lie told on American soil, I believe. It is the least transparent. It is the most corrupt.
Not that black people are even fucking faction of a human. That's not the biggest lie.
It is the one administration I have seen lie to us, even though we have an accurate documentation of their lies, even if we are witnesses.
This is coming from the state with the most fraud in the country that's exposed. I'm sure California's worse, but the most fraud exposed ever. And she's like, I don't understand why it's not more transparent. Now, the other thing that she's going viral for is that she revealed her complete and utter disdain for the United States. You know, the country that saved her because she came as a refugee, allegedly. You know, after having sex and marrying with, allegedly fucking her brother.
Place where we thought we would never experience this is the U.S. goddamn States.
The United States goddamn States. Yeah, and look at the hatred on her face of our country.
Based people everywhere.
Country that saved her. I don't know, I think she should go back to Somalia. I mean, they'd probably murder her there because her father was a war criminal.
Go back to Somalia.
But, you know.
People used to fucking tell me to move to Somalia if I didn't like the government. That's fucking ironic shit.
Oh, who knows? I think she should take her chances. Now, don't worry. She's not the only retard in the government that's losing her mind. Before I show you the violence going on the streets, I have to show you what the retards are doing. So, Pritzker, the governor of Illinois, another woke freak, decided that he's going to start pushing a bill. And everyone jumped on this bill, too. Get ready to hear what the bill is. You will not even believe when you hear this.
With the governor's signature, nearly 2.2 million people are now eligible to have their criminal records sealed in what hopes opens up opportunities for those looking for a second chance.
They are literally making a bill to hide old crimes. I'm not even kidding. So this is, in my opinion, more evidence on top of the mountain pile of evidence that all these guys are committing fraud. All these fucking blue retard freaks, they're importing infinite idiots into their communities. They're getting their votes and they're helping them do scams and they shave a little bit off the top. And that's basically what they're doing everywhere. Now that Minnesota is getting turned upside down, and, you know, other states will follow, you'll see it'll happen to Illinois, it'll happen to California, it'll happen. I actually have faith that this Trump administration is going to change the world and change America, because I don't think America could survive another Biden-like administration with just opening the borders and letting us get absolutely murdered and raped by the third world. I just don't think we could. And I have faith that that God helped him dodge a bullet so that our nation could dodge a bullet. And we're going to go through all this shit. We are, all right? The independent journalists, the mainstream journalists, it's going to happen. So Illinois is now obviously terrified of this entire thing. Illinois Governor J.D. Pritzker signed the Clean Slate Act, automatically sealing millions of criminal records. They are wiping theft, drug, and disorderly conduct convictions and calling it justice. They are terrified of the fraud. It will not make the state safer. They want employers to hire people that had past criminal offenses because they keep seeing repeat offenders again and again and again and again. All these people keep committing multiple crimes. The woke judges let them out. The governor commits fraud, allegedly. He now wants to throw out all the past instances of that so you can't even investigate him. New achievement! Make yourself look guilty as fuck to protect some Somalis award. Congratulations, guys. You're doing a great job. Now that's not all. There are some more governors that we got to talk about. Governor Tim Walz recently got a new statue that he erected. I'm not even kidding. This is like an actual real thing. In the actual Minnesota governor's house, whatever the fuck it's called. All right, now I couldn't make this up, so I'm just going to let the video play.
Representative P.M. Altendorf coming live at you from the Minnesota State Capitol. I am on the ground floor, and as I was leaving my committee meeting today...
Beelzebub! I didn't realize this was actually in the state capitol. I thought that was just like his residence. I can't believe this. So this is in the state capital of Minnesota.
Here earlier, I noticed that there is a new display here at the state capitol, and it's for Governor Walz. It's right here on display. So let me see. I mean, I guess I can't flip my phone, but I'll see if I can show it to you. So
what could that
this
be?
is what we have.
What's that statue with the one hand up, one hand down, with the horns? It's pretty weird.
Let me read it to you. The Democratic
I just call it Satan.
Coalition of Satan Worshippers thanks Governor Tim Walz for not standing in the way of spreading Satanism in the state capitol building. Satan has a special place for you.
Now, either that's a troll or it's real. Regardless, he thought it was real, and he has this statue here as a testament to how he's so good and friendly with the Satanists. New achievement, collaborate with Satan award. What the fuck? Your award, eternal damnation. What is happening? Like, dude, I knew the Democrat Party was falling apart fast, but they're actually, they're doing their best to make deals with demons to survive.
That's right, everyone. So the Democratic Coalition of Satan Worshippers, they have given some sort of plaque here to Governor Tim Walz.
A vote's a vote, am I right?
So let me be the first, I guess, to congratulate Governor Tim Walz for this very special award that has come from the Satan worshippers here in the Minnesota State Capitol. Yes, everyone, this is true. I am live, not making this up. You can't make this up. I don't know what else.
Lost for words, actually lost for words, but that's who we're up against. Look, I've been saying the whole time that I think that everything that happens in the here, I'm gonna put on my my crazy tinfoil hat here for just a second, so indulge me. I believe that everything that happens in the physical world does have some sort of spiritual parallel meaning. All right, let's put it simply. All right, there's a spiritual battle going on alongside, parallel to the physical battle. Okay. So when we have the LGBT activists running around talking to everyone about how everyone needs to have gay sex immediately, I think it's a battle on our conservative values and our Western biblical civilization. And I also think that it is literally a battle against God. Every once in a while, it just becomes incredibly obvious. All right, that was enough being like epic, serious, and dark. It's time to be a little more real. Tim Walz, you absolute idiot. What are you doing? Bro, straight up like, well, God won't accept me. Might as well go to the other place. Yeah, I'm sure this is gonna go well for you, big guy. Oh boy, it's gonna go great. Now, a grand jury issued subpoenas to Tim Walz and to Jacob Fry. And this, dude, it's going so badly for all of these retards. And I didn't even get to the pedophile that I strangled.
Person familiar tells me that Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and the Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry are both being investigated by the Justice Department.
Ooh.
And a grand jury has issued subpoenas for both of them.
Oh my.
Though it doesn't appear that either have been served yet.
Oh my.
What we do know tonight as we come on the air is that the Justice Department investigation centers on possible obstruction of federal law enforcement. Both the FBI Director Kash Patel.
By the way, this is massive, all right? The fact that they're actually starting to go after actual sitting Democrat officials for obstruction of justice is a massive move in the right direction. And after this happens, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more compliance in a lot of other states, all right? Like Minnesota was first, but when Trump actually sends the ICE agents into California, I have a feeling gruesome Newsom is not actually going to be willing to put his neck on the line. That dude curls over and dies more effectively than cockroaches. Like, it's insane.
And the Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche were in Minneapolis today. And just a short time ago, Todd Blanche was on Fox News explaining, or attempting to explain, why the Justice Department is taking this action.
Yeah, I love how it's like attempting to explain. It's like, I can't possibly fathom. This is CNN, all right? This lady is literally biting her tongue explaining how all these Democrats are all fraudulent pieces of shit that are going to jail. It's honestly pretty entertaining, if I do say so myself. Now, California is coming next. Just letting you know. This, in my opinion, this is going to be the big fish of 2026. The California situation. I think the Somali drama, bro, this is literally just the icing of the cake, all right? This is the prologue. Wait until we start coming for the fucking Satan worshippers of California. But anyway, here's just some foreshadowing.
Yo, what's up, guys? We're outside of a very important place here in California. You'll see it's just home to a porta-john and a giant empty parking lot. But inside of this empty parking lot is something really important in the state of California. As you can see here, we have registered voters.
Oh
26
my.
registered voters for this exact location.
Wow.
100 Sunset Avenue in Venice. 26 registered voters.
Oh
Right
boy.
here.
Oh boy, that sounds like fraud. But I was convincingly told that there's no election fraud happening in the United States and that elections can't possibly be stolen.
To the registrar and the Secretary of State. 26 people registered to a porta-john and an empty parking lot.
I mean, to be fair, it is California. Living in a porta-john is kind of the move. That's what I've heard, at least. Have you never seen Harry Potter? It goes directly into the Jew tunnels that are under California. I mean, every single person knows this. But anyway, clearly, this guy, Benny Johnson, doesn't know about the secret porta-john Jew tunnels, probably, that's controlling the country. But yeah, no, just another obvious instance of election fraud because it keeps happening. Now, I'm not saying the full election was stolen. I am, however, saying that there was absolutely, unfathomably, undoubtedly, undeniably fraud. Now, this is a pretty diabolical report.
We're learning more about another dangerous incident involving ICE.
Oh my.
The family says 3 of their children, including a 6-month-old, were hospitalized after agents reportedly fired tear gas at their vehicle.
I cannot believe that these children were hospitalized by ICE agents. Listen to how CBS News, ABC News describes this. Unbelievable. There was just a family with children, and all of a sudden, boom, ICE agents attacked them.
Destiny Jackson says they were on their way home from a basketball game when gas grenades set off the airbags, trapping them inside as gas filled the car. After people...
You mean to tell me that ICE was just shooting random people that were leaving sports games?
Nearby help.
Let's show a footage, up-close, zoomed-in footage on a baby to make people feel bad.
Open the doors. She says they realized their infant had stopped breathing.
No!
Destiny says she had to perform CPR to revive her own child.
Thank God. Thank God the child is okay. Good thing there was Mama with infinite piercings.
To mouth. She fucking.
Honestly, and the way I felt, I could
fuck up that baby's lips.
Heartbreaking, honestly. Honestly, heartbreaking. It really is. This poor kid.
Not at all. I just knew that it was even worse for them.
And late Thursday night, a
new achievement drove your 3-year-old baby through a violent riot award, because that's obviously what happened here. Now they're not going to mention that, but they drove their van with babies in the van through a violent riot with the windows down. That's how tear gas got into the vehicle. Now look, I didn't see the actual footage of the tear gas going into the vehicle. However, I do know that tear gas can't magically enter vehicles if the windows are fully up. So the windows were down, and they drove through a riot where ICE agents were being stopped by protesters. All right? So Congressman Shri Thanedar, this is an Indian man that makes believe he's American and tries to impeach the duly elected president of the United States all the time. He said, and I quote, "A baby was hospitalized after being tear gassed by ICE. The family was not illegal, not even
Dude, seriously, like, if you want to abolish ICE outright, you better have something just as good or better to replace it with, because no other agency or organization, public or private, in the entire world does more to crack down on human trafficking than the American Immigration and Custom Enforcement Agency. Like, fuck, even if they weren't as good at what they do, like, even if they stopped one child sex trafficking case per year, that'd still be something. I'd say that'd still be worth maybe not abolishing outright, perhaps. But it is more than one. It's kind of like even though I'm an anarchist, like, yeah, maybe if we have a replacement that's better for it, abolish it after we abolish like 20 other federal agencies, sure. But, like, there's not much worse of an idea than that as far as federal regulation goes. Like, the only thing I can really think of that's worse than an outright abolition of the agency would be, like, no longer iodizing salt. Like, that would have such a ill effect on people and the thyroid health that it would cause a lot more cases of cancer and a lot more deaths that otherwise wouldn't have occurred. So, yeah, I'd say, maybe have a better plan at least if you're gonna be this hyperbolic and this fucking be the loudest voice in the room, even though you're not necessarily the majority.
Protesting, just driving home from their son's basketball game. This cannot be reformed. Time to abolish ICE. So bro pops into the country 5 minutes ago, immediately wants to completely abolish and obliterate federal law enforcement and immigration enforcement, which, by the way, is super important and clearly didn't do a good enough job when you came into the country. And this fucking retard explains the story in the most diabolical, evil way possible. There was just a baby getting blasted by ICE agents. Again, it's crazy that no one doesn't question the narrative at all. Obviously, people do. People completely shredded this. Absolutely shredded this entire story. This baby looks fine to me. Who the fuck drives their baby through a protest? All right, with the window open, and then dude hits the crazy. The family was not illegal. Yeah, they were in a protest. They were not even protesting. Yeah, they were literally driving through a protest with the windows down, and ICE agents fired gas tanks at a car driving at them in a protest. Bro, it's insane how these parents literally use their babies as human shields. They fucking pull out the Hamas tactics on American soil. It's crazy. And they say Palestinians never invented anything. So anyway, this guy, he's been doing his generational run. He shows up all the time. It's pretty incredible. So this is the same Shri Thanedar guy. He went on Fox News to defend his position because he voted for a bill. This is one of the greatest bills ever. And he voted on this bill. You have to hear him defend his position on the bill he voted for.
That's not what you said. Sir. You voted against a bill that mandated the deportation of illegals convicted of sex crimes. Do you regret that vote?
This guy went into Congress, and again, I don't know why the fuck these people are in our government, to be fair. But this guy is in our government. He went to Congress, and he voted on a bill that forbids the deportation of pedophiles. Illegal alien pedophiles. And he's like, no, we should not deport a single one of them. We need as many of the illegal alien pedophiles in the country as possible. They vote for me. They all vote for me. You should know. Half my voters are illegal alien pedophiles.
Now,
No, I don't regret that vote. Look,
wow.
no
wow.
bill is perfect, and many times
no bill is perfect. The bill is good all in all. It was 85% there, you know. All we do, we keep a couple pedophiles in the country. You thought that was a bug? My guy, that's a feature.
If it was your wife, your sister, your daughter that was raped, that's a sex crime. You want that person to stay?
Why is he smiling like that? God.
There are multiple things in a bill.
Oh. Oh. Why?
Someone wrote the bill, and you voted for it. And this dude, the Fox News guy, is just like, what is happening?
Every one of them.
Sir, you got to answer the question. If your
How the fuck is Sean Hannity? What the fuck's going on here?
Mother was raped by an illegal immigrant. You voted against the bill.
Dude, he's got fucking work done, hasn't he? He can't. Holy fuck. He literally can't stop fucking smiling.
Sean, look, I serve in Congress.
Wow.
That's what you voted on, though, right?
Oh my God.
Look,
why did you vote for that?
This is humiliating, man. We have actual retards like this in our government. This is the craziest timeline.
Why would you allow sex crime convicts to stay in the country that entered the country illegally? Why would you vote for that?
It was not, the bill did not just include that issue. There were other things in the bill.
Just stop.
And so I cannot pick and choose. I don't have a veto that I can strike out one portion of a bill.
You would have voted against it otherwise. What was the big provision that prevented you from kicking these people out of our country?
I don't memorize. I vote on thousands of bills.
I just vote. Oh no, I don't even know what I'm voting for. It says illegal's good, I vote. It says illegal's bad, I don't vote. I have one goal. My goal is flood America with the retards. The more retards in America, the more people vote for me. I notice correlation between the retards and the ones that vote for me specifically. It's a very nice time. I really like it a lot. It's very helpful.
You don't know
anything. But look, I do believe that such criminals must be deported.
Wow!
Well, you voted against it.
I believe we should deport the rapists. No, I voted to keep the rapists, but I say on the news I want to keep them. Bro, this guy's incredible. This is the guy that wants to abolish ICE and impeach Donald Trump. It's truly awesome stuff. It really is amazing. So now I have to give you the full rundown. Okay, leftists are attacking people like in the streets, just actually directly attacking people. Right, so this is a random conservative guy just attacked by a gang of leftists. They're throwing things at him, punching him.
He's bad.
Like, this is insane. And this guy probably can't even press charges on most of these guys. They're wearing masks. He doesn't know who they are. The mayor basically gives them a free pass to do all this shit. This is crazy.
This guy needs medical help.
He's bleeding everywhere.
He needs mental health. Mental health. The bleeding is natural from Nazi years, but he needs mental health.
Damn.
I gotta get on fly. Where are you going? Get on fly.
Like, this is crazy. We shouldn't need to live like this. The left obviously has no moral compass. They obviously are people that are based on no principles at all. They're just inherently violent, and they see everyone on the right as subhuman. That's why they'll celebrate the murder of Charlie Kirk. That's why they'll celebrate the murder of basically any person on the right. And Charlie Kirk, I know they won't be able. They don't like it when you say this. Charlie Kirk was a moderate guy. He was a super kind, super wholesome, moderate guy, and they celebrated his death. What would they do to any one of us?
Come on the land. He said off with their head, right? Shit. Stop recording. Don't record no more. Stop.
actually insane. And they just follow him around. They beat the shit out of him. They try to rob him. Like, bro, and I'm supposed to, like, coexist with these people. All right? We're supposed to say that both sides are the issue. Both sides aren't the issue. I have never, ever, ever seen this coming from the right, ever. The left is an actual, in my opinion, borderline terrorist organization. And the reason why I say that is because their principles are they want the destruction of the West, and they have no actual guiding moral foundation to actually teach them the difference between right and wrong. Thou shalt not murder is a pretty core tenet of my faith and the faith of a lot of people on the right. It is the core tenet of no one's faith on the left. And if there weren't cameras here and if people weren't seeing it, they would absolutely kill this guy and they would relish in his demise. And you know that. So this is Jake Lang. He's a Christian activist fellow. He was a January 6er. And he basically showed up here to Minnesota to protest against Islam.
Minneapolis City Hall will be burning Qurans, standing up against the Somali invasion of Minneapolis, the immediate deportation of Ilhan Omar, and the arrest of the scammer Tim Walz. Come join us 1 p.m. here, Minneapolis City Hall.
Yeah, so this is what he said first. You know, he's announcing it. They're gonna protest. Now, again, is it a nice thing to do to burn Qurans on the street? No, not a very nice thing to do. But unfortunately for a lot of people on the left that don't know this, it's technically nowhere in the law does it say you need to be nice. I know that this is not a very nice thing to say, but that's kind of where we're at. Burning a Quran is protected by freedom of speech, and he has every right to do that, whether you like it or not. Now, the thing is, didn't go well, huh, bitch ass? I love how, like, what this is actually saying. So this is after they throw shit at him and beat him, all right, and threaten him, and then it's like, didn't go well for you. I love how, like, the conclusion of all of this is like, oh, yeah? You're protesting Islam because you're saying Islam is violent? Well, we're going to prove you wrong by beating the shit out of you and stabbing you. That'll teach you for calling us violent.
Let's believe this conservative wall by
violent, motherfucker. We're going to kill you for calling us violent.
The shit that
you
he says
call
we
us
do.
violent, we're going to tear you limb from
fuck.
limb. Truly masterful gambit, sir. Unfortunately for you guys, his entire plan worked out so much better than you could have ever wanted. Now, everyone knows that leftist Muslim guys that are showing up to these places are actually violent savages. That's definitely what this looks like now. I mean, this is a dude doing his protected speech. Now, let me remind you, this is after dealing with fucking this. All right? Now, we're dealing with this bullshit, okay? All right? So, again, is it a nice thing to do? No, not a very nice thing to do. However, I don't think that any of the riots and protests are a nice thing to do on the left either. So, the reality is, when the left riots, the right wants justice. The right wants people that commit crimes to go to jail. When the right does something that's a little bit uncouth, the left literally tries to kill him. And it's actually pretty insane. Conservative activist Jake Lang taken away by leftist mob. They actually drag him away. Like they mob him. And they're actually just dragging him into the mob. That's crazy. Oh, he's in there somewhere. They actually just pick him up and they drag him into the mob. He was stabbed shortly after this. He only survived because of his plate carrier. If you're gonna go into a terrorist mob like this, learn from Kyle Rittenhouse. I know that that's a dark thing to say, but they really tried to kill him. They stabbed him after this, which is insane. Of course, people are celebrating in the streets, right? This is 4.6 million views, 60,000 likes. Lang out of the building. Lamau. This is literally straight up laughing and celebrating for a guy that literally did not break any laws, got brutally beaten, stabbed by a vicious mob. But again, this is your classic leftist. Look at his bio. It's honestly incredible. Lightbringer, accuser, ruler of wit and hell, not evil, just misunderstood. Thanks, Satan. Thanks, Satan. Wow, leftists allying up with Satan is truly the ultimate combo. It's like, I don't believe in God, I don't believe in spirituality, but Satan is my bestie. This is the new leftist creed. It's pretty insane. It's honestly wild. And it explains why wokeism became their new religion, because wokeism is just basically the 7 deadly sins. You got pride parades. You got the angriest motherfuckers on the planet for wrath. I mean, gluttony, the fat acceptance. All right, you got lust. You sleep around as many people as you want. Open relationships, infinite whores. Envy, you're angry at the rich people. Greed, you want to take their money. Sloth, you don't want to get a job. I mean, literally, wokeism is essentially the 7 deadly sins all in one cute little bubble. And so, yeah, of course they ally up with Lucifer, even if they don't believe in anything. So here's some actual good footage of the mob attacking Jake Lang, ripping him off the streets, off the steps of the Capitol building, and just beating him.
Hey, go, bro, go. Just go. Just go. Let him go, y'all.
They're just savagely beating him. And again, this is regardless if you believe in what he stands for or you don't. That's not the point. He has the legal right to say what he wants to say. These people don't care. All right, these are the people that claim they care about the Constitution. They claim they care about due process and stuff like that. They don't. They use your liberties as weapons against you. All right, this is just leftist taquilla. They do not give a shit because they have no values.
Oh, it's like beating them with the flags too.
Bro. Dude can't even stand. They just don't stop.
Let him go. Hey, go, bro, go. Just go. Just go.
They just don't stop. They literally don't stop. And he's bleeding everywhere. They ended up stabbing him. It truly insane. Truly insane stuff. This is him fleeing bloody from the mob.
Hey, pull over, pull over, pull over. Hey,
and of course the mob attacks the car. Obviously.
Y'all just let him leave. It's not working. Hey.
Oh, damn.
Obviously, they attack the car because they're savages that believe in nothing, all right? So everything that they claim that they care about, it's all a lie in order to get power, right? Remember, they don't hate authoritarianism. They just want to be the authoritarians. Never forget what you're up against. Oh, my God. Leftists are roaming Minnesota, attacking anyone that even supports ICE. Vagrants roaming the streets, beating random people. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. All right? Right, they can't fight ICE officers, obviously, because the ICE officers will kill them in self-defense. So they just beat up random people in the streets. Right, and they just keep attacking him. And then ICE, of course, ICE shows up. It's insane. It's actually insane that this is happening. Right, these are the people that scream and cry and play victim whenever they can. Oh, hey, that's another thing the Palestinians invented. So, in this video is another example. All right, so here you got the keffiyeh wearing freaks. All right, they attack this random American dude. You could tell he's American because he has an American flag on his hoodie. They don't like that because actually, you might not be aware of this, but the left actually, and this is why they ally up with radical Islam so much, they hate America and they want to destroy us. So they're actually very upset that this guy has an American flag on his hoodie. So they're holding on to him. They're threatening to beat him. They're dragging him by the neck.
You're not going to. Take it off if you are hurt. Take it off. Nazi fuck.
All right, take it off, Nazi fuck.
Take it off. He gave you a chance. There you go. I got you. You're good.
Get your ass up out of here.
They straight up threaten him and beat him and threaten him to the point that he has to remove his hoodie with the American flag on it because they threatened to beat him because obviously he's a Nazi because he had an American flag. And they took it. they just stole it. Nice. Nice.
It's pretty wild how lopsided this has been. Like, White Wing has had January 7th, where one cop got hit in the head with a fire extinguisher. But I've been watching this shit go on back and forth between the both of them since 2013. Like, I've fucking lost count of how many fucking left-wingers have attacked and even murdered people. There's, like, it's like, you know, fucking hundreds since 2013. Like, since the fucking UC Berkeley protests and counter-protests. Pretty crazy.
Poor guy. Dude, it's crazy. This is absolute insanity. Alright, this guy's driving while he's holding a phone. If this dude doesn't get a fucking ticket for this, I will be angry for the rest of my life. You get fucking sniped by these absolute asshole video cameras everywhere. Take it off and you won't get hurt. Dude, the rioters are obviously anti-American, and in my opinion, this is domestic terrorism. Like, this is straight up fighting for your ideology in the most insane way. And it doesn't stop. Right?
I would step back if I were you.
I would stand back. Look over here.
They've got it handled. I should just shut my mouth.
So here she is.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
She punches an ICE agent. And it's over. That's it. Yep.
Fucking idiot.
This is the mostly peaceful leftists I keep hearing about. The mostly peaceful leftists. And then they post videos of her on social media as she's getting arrested. It was an American citizen. Why would they arrest an American citizen, guys? I can't believe ICE would do this. ICE should only be arresting illegal aliens. Why are they arresting American citizens? Well, because this is the shit that they have to deal with all the time. It's honestly crazy. It's like heartbreakingly crazy. And the scary part is that people don't want to call it what it is. People don't want to talk about the fact that we have a domestic terrorism problem in our country because these people are being groomed from colleges and retards, teaching them that this is the correct moral virtue system, all right? And that you have to do this in order to be moral, all right? They have a dad-shaped hole in their heart that they need to fill with virtue signaling, all right? Think about it. I think that every person is driven to want purpose, all right? I think it's a natural part of being a person, and I think that the healthiest and best way you could do it, and I mean this completely selfishly, it will make your life best, in my opinion, is if you fill that with a spiritual connection with God. I personally believe that that is the most fulfilling, best thing you could possibly do. Now, the leftists obviously hate God because they grew up in this anti-God system of the school system, the college system, teaching them, no, God is bad, actually, and the religious people are actually stupid. They worship Sky Daddy? You really think Sky Daddy is real? That's stupid. Anyway, you should murder your own babies and then cut your cock off and change your gender and be miserable and lonely for the rest of your life. You're depressed because you have no purpose? Don't worry, I have a purpose for you. All you need to do is go beat up some law enforcement officials that are trying to protect our country from an invasion. And that's how you end up with these absolutely unhappy, demoralized, depressed, disgusting women. And men. But the college system is largely targeted at emotionally manipulating women. I know, you're not allowed to talk about this, so we won't. This video is kind of a highlight reel of everything that happened today. All right, so I already showed you politicians going crazy and going to jail and stuff like that. I showed you leftist mobs just attacking people in public, some getting arrested, some not. And this one is the actual crazy story of the day. Breaking news! An employee of El Paso's office of the medical examiner said it is likely to classify the death of Geraldo Lunes Campos at the ICE detention center a homicide. A detainee says he witnessed Campos being choked to death by guards. So 4.2 million views. The Washington Post released this tragic story. Illegal alien strangled to death by the guards. This is so sad. Crystal Ball tweets out 7.4 million views.
This is Jeff Bezos, by the way, the Washington Post.
Breaking news. An employee of El Paso's Thingamahoosit was killed. It appears that ICE strangled a detainee to the death. This is so sad. Well, I mean, it would be so sad if the Washington Post would tell you the full story. That ICE killed a pedophile. That's right. The person that was allegedly strangled to death by a guard was a guy convicted twice of 2 sex crimes against children. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The left's new hero, a literal pedophile.
Oh.
offending pedophile. There it is. Sexual abuse.
Y'all think Jeff cried for him?
Sexual contact with individual less than 11 years old, all right? Date of crime, 2000. So this dude was a generational pedophile, and he's dead now. Fuck him. That said, all the leftists immediately jumped on this story from the Washington Post, as they all do. I would show you this on Dean Withers' page himself, but I can't because he deleted this TikTok, obviously, because he made an entire TikTok running defense for a pedophile. So this is Dean Withers. He's the most popular leftist TikToker. In my opinion, his brains are mush. I've never heard him sound even remotely intelligent, but that's what it takes to be a leftist influencer. In fact, I'm going to show you what it's all about right now.
I had to pull over to make this video because fucking...
He's emotional. All right, that's step one to be a leftist influencer. You have to be emotional. Reach out to the empaths that are getting emotionally manipulated by college systems to care about the retards that are invading our country instead of the people in our country getting raped.
Everyone needs to hear this.
Everyone needs to hear this. This is super important. Yeah, he's going to reveal the truth.
A man died in an ICE detention.
No! Not the pedophile! Anything but that! No!
Center on January 3rd. His name is Geraldo Lunos Campos.
We must remember his name! Say his name, guys! He's the new George Friggity Floyd!
Come on, Dean. Did you not leave out one little fun fact?
What?
He's a
What
sick
did he leave
pedophile.
out? Yeah. That's it, man. That's the little fact he left out. He made an entire TikTok mourning this Geraldo pedophile retard face. And Geraldo over here is a pedophile. I would show you the original TikTok. I can't. I literally can't. I tried my best. Look, man, I got a lot of people talking about this, but he deleted the TikTok.
He deleted the video.
Yeah, no shit, he deleted 5 million followers. Just silently deletes the video because he made an entire video basically lamenting the death of a pedophile. Dean, let me tell you something. A pedophile getting murdered in prison has got to be the least newsworthy news story in the history of news. New achievement! The biggest leftist TikToker defends a pedophile. Your reward? Your reward is nothing, because the reality is leftists defending pedophiles and running defense for groomers is kind of par for the course these days. I don't know. Have you seen those kids' drag shows? These motherfuckers didn't even want to talk about the Epstein files while Biden was the president for 4 years. No one is surprised here. Running defense for pedophiles is a left-wing policy. So yeah, right-wing heroes that get killed and murdered, unfortunately. People like Charlie Kirk, people that preach the word of God on college campuses, affecting so many people in positive ways, getting them to build families, to build spiritual lives, to do good for themselves, for their community, to donate money to their local churches and help the local poor. Murdered for speaking their opinion and being very effective. Heroes of the left. Pedophile, rapist, illegal alien strangled in prison. And fat, retarded lesbian that tried to run over an ICE officer. Honestly, if this was like an ideological battle in like a TV show, I would say the writing was sloppy. It's that on the nose. I support ICE, but Peter, they strangled a child rapist. I already support them. You don't have to sell me. Thank you, Peter. Very cool. Anyway, ICE detains 2 ex-child rapists illegally in the country. 55-year-old lib white woman. No, anything but no, please. It really is. It's honestly incredible. Like it feels like a parody, except it's not. It's actually happening. It's truly unreal that this keeps happening. Leftoid ideology is so toxic. This is the shit we have to deal with. Like the 55-year-old liberal white woman absolutely just crying on the floor that a pedophile was deported. It's crazy. But then I remembered this is the party that brought us actual bangers like this.
You remember an inmate named William McLean, also known as July Justine Shelby?
Yes, I know who you're referring to.
Okay. Mr. McLean.
Yeah, a lot of people like to say fucking Obama is a good public speaker, but holy shit, Kennedy is fire. Like, I disagree with fucking a lot of it, like, probably half the shit he says. Like, you know, he's a conservative. I'm a fucking anarchist, obviously. But, oh, damn, that guy's got a fucking way with words in the style of a fucking Southern drawl.
Raped a child, didn't he?
That's pretty bad.
30 years ago, the petitioner in the habeas case before me
did he rape the child?
Yes. He pled guilty to that crime.
Yes.
Damn,
And then he raped
said
a
it himself.
17.
Holy
He raped
fuck.
a little boy, right?
Wow.
I believe that's correct. I believe he pled guilty to 2 acts of sexual
A lot of these people that do that kind of shit, they fucking level in it. And so they fucking, they want to fucking
violence.
claim the trophy, so to speak.
And then he raped a 17-year-old girl, right?
Wow. This guy sounds like a upstanding gentleman.
Again, this case was handled by the state court in Indiana, but
I'm just asking you the facts.
I believe.
Don't stall on me now. Did he rape a 17-year-old girl or not after raping a 9-year-old boy?
I believe that's what he pled guilty to.
Okay, and then he went to prison, didn't he?
Yes, the petitioner was.
And then
Get ready for the twist.
Came out, and he sent child porn, basically adults raping little children, to another sex offender.
Right.
And he was sent back to prison.
All right. So that's second time in prison. All right. Don't worry. It gets better, guys. It gets better.
The petitioner pled guilty
Oh my
to
God.
Was he sent back to prison?
Well, that case was in the federal system, so.
Was he sent back to prison?
Yes, this time to federal prison.
All right.
Thank you. And then he decided to transition, and he became a female. And started going by July Justine Shelby. Is that right?
Yes.
And Miss Shelby said, I don't want to go to a male prison. I want to go to a female prison. And the Board of Prisons said, what planet did you parachute in from? You're
Right,
going
that's
to a
retarded.
male prison with this kind of record.
That's crazy, obviously,
And
right?
you sent him to a female prison, didn't you? You said that the
Right. Women defending women, am I right? Wrong! You always need men to defend women at the end of the day. I know this is going to sound like misogynistic or whatever, but ultimately you need men to defend women because men are the powerful force of society, whether you like it or not. Men are inherently stronger than females, biologically speaking, and men make up the power to enforce laws in the country. That's an objective fact. And even not regarding straight up force, you end up with this woman over here decided to take this man, pedophile rapist, and put him in a woman's prison because of the pronouns he declared he wanted to have.
Board of Prisons was trying to violate.
Wow. Isn't that nice?
Ms. Shelby, former Mr. McLean's constitutional rights, didn't you?
I issued a report and recommendation to the district judge recommending that the district judge transfer
You're a real hero to women everywhere.
the petitioner to a women's facility.
Beautiful. Fantastic stuff, honestly. Just truly good stuff. Amazing. So yeah, so the party of that, all right, the party of that whole situation, yeah, so ICE detains 2 ex-child rapists illegally in the country and 55-year-old liberal white woman cries. Yeah, it's the same party, actually. No one is surprised. No one. All right, they're pulling people out of cars. No one cares. Like, just look at this. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And this is the sane party. Now they're traveling around holding guns in the streets. And I know someone's gonna say, but Nux, I thought you were pro the Second Amendment. I am pro the Second Amendment. I'm not a huge fan of people taking guns literally with the thought process in mind of I am gonna shoot.
Yeah, what the fuck is brandishing a firearm? This is way beyond the fucking light to carry. Unless he's a fucking officer of the law. He doesn't have the immunity required to fucking pull out his weapon without violating that law.
Federal officers doing their lawful job, because that actually is what we call murder in the United States. Regardless of whether the Second Amendment means you're allowed to bear arms. It doesn't mean you're allowed to murder people, and that is, quite frankly, the purpose of why these people are sitting out there with guns. It's to murder law enforcement. Let's be honest, that's the point. Before some retarded leftist decides to make the incredible point, but not your Second Amendment. Yeah, all right. yeah, you could continue playing the retard game where you make believe you don't understand things, because that's what leftists do. But normal people don't play that game. All right, this is the tolerant left. All right, they got the pride flags and everything. All right, so this old woman's trying to cross the street. And they move together not to even let her cross the street. I just felt like this is the most cartoonishly evil thing I've ever seen. I just felt like I had to include it in the video.
Damn.
It's amazing. So this is a Somali that gives us a really good argument why we need to import way more Somalis into Minnesota.
Good old crazy ass.
Yeah, so that was her argument. I think that she made a pretty good sound. I mean, a pretty good argument, not a sound. Obviously, that was rude. That was disgusting. How could I say that? But she definitely made a lot of good points. I'll leave them and I'll think about it. I'll leave them. I'll put them in the suggestion box. Now, fuck your retard over here, Don Lemon's going around debating random civilians, right? After shitting on Charlie Kirk for debating college students, he goes to debate people that are just completely unprepared, and he just gets humiliated wherever he goes. It's honestly incredible.
What do you think about ISIS doing in Minnesota?
Am I allowed to say what I think?
You can say whatever you want.
I think all the chaos is caused by these paid agitators. When Obama was president, he did the same thing, and the Democrats were crickets about it.
Oh, it's actually really simple. It's because the Democrats, they replaced their NPC chip in their brain. They realized, holy fuck, if we import infinite retards, give them our money through fraud, and they just vote for us forever, we could just stay in power eternally. They figured that out, and then they were like, whoa, that's amazing. So they just, they click the button, they reprogram all the NPCs, and that's it. Because none of these people ever had any form of moral backbone, all right? Because your morality needs to be founded in something, all right? This is what leftists will never, ever understand. They'll never be able to say this with the whole heart, because their morality is not founded in anything. My morality, personally, is founded in God. It's founded in the Bible. It's founded in a divine command. That is where my morality is founded. And I'm sure that some people in my audience will have different answers to where your morality comes from. That's fine. But on the left, your morality comes from nowhere. It comes from what your woke college teacher told you have to care about today. That's why they'll protest for Palestine, but they don't give a shit about what's happening in Iran or Sudan or anywhere else in Syria where they're massacring people right now, minorities, or in Nigeria. They don't care about the Christians that are getting massacred there. They only care about what they're told to care about. And the reality is that's because they have no moral foundation of their own. Their morality is based on nothing except for what a retard told them. So whatever the retard tells them is what they care about. So now they're told you got to care about ICE shit, and they're like, oh my God, the protesters and the illegal aliens. Oh my God, what about the Somalis? Their IQ makes our country better, actually.
Because they hate Trump so much, they make a big deal.
You might have a point about that, but they weren't beating people up in public when Barack Obama did it.
They weren't.
This is like the most obvious bullshit ever, because there weren't these massive riots.
Resisting as much.
Well, because they were using due process.
No, the due process is, like, I love how he says using due process like it's a word. Like, this is one of the big leftist lies. Due process is not, like, an actual term. Due process just means the process that they are due. The process that they are due is finding out if they're in the country legally or not. If they're
illegally and you deport them, the deportation was the due process.
not in the country legally, they get deported. That's the process they are due.
They were using due process. Like, they had to have a warrant.
They had warrants.
They don't have warrants.
They're going after the worst of the worst. Seriously, illegal aliens that have criminal records.
Sir, that's not who they're going after. I've been out there. They're going after citizens. These are Americans.
They're not going after citizens. He just lies. He just lied, and he wonders why he was fired from CNN.
Citizens that they're picking up. They're not illegal aliens.
They're not picking up random citizens. They're only picking up citizens if the citizens are fighting ICE agents. Like in the countless videos I just showed you of citizens committing acts of domestic terror.
And most of the people, most of the people who they pick up have no criminal record.
This is a lie.
It's like 67%.
Also,
you want to see the facts?
It's over 70% right now.
Can I show it to you? 73% of the current ICE detainees have no criminal convictions.
Convictions.
I'm stunned.
In the U.S.
I'm stunned.
He's stunned. Anyway, it's sad because he's right. That's the tragic part. He's right, and he just has to take this guy's word for it because he whipped out a fancy terminology on his phone. It's crazy. Over 70% of ICE.
at least 67% of the people who come to the U.S. illegally have prior criminal records in their country of origin. That's what that stat is referring to. What Don's referring to is fucking if they have criminal record here in the U.S. So if they've been port of catch and release already, essentially. So what he's saying is 71% of the people who have been port of catch and release haven't been charged with anything here yet, although they should have because they were here illegally.
People captured by ICE right now, I'm pretty sure. First of all, they're all illegal. Important to note, the ones that are getting deported. 99.7% of them that are arrested are illegal aliens, and 70% of them have a criminal history, which is honestly incredible. And that's aside from the crime of breaking into the country illegally. They all play these fucking games to manipulate you, but it doesn't actually work. So there's this new anime that's coming out this season that I feel like we have to talk about right now. I think it's really important because this anime is incredibly relevant.
お母さん、俺、アイスに入ったんだ。すごいわ、氷ちゃん。お母さん、鼻が高いわ。本当にこれでよかったのかな。みんな、私が悪いって言うんだもん。アイスだ。武器を置いてゆっくり出てきて。撃たないで、銃を離せ。怖い。毎日が怖いの。でも、私はこの国を救いたい。
This is so sad.
まずいね。
It's bad.
これが施行されるという
When the
の
law
は
is actually enforced. They're protesting.
お母さん、知り合いが車にはねられて。
Someone I know was hit by a car. I joined ICE to save my country, but now I'm the villain.
それで、彼はそうするしか。
Wow, sounds like a great anime. Going viral everywhere. Good job. I don't know who this is. What the fuck's a leaflet? But anyway, great job from this person. The reality is, ultimately, we're living in retard world. Just another day of leftist people with no principles, values, or morals beating up random people that are on the right because they fucking hate us and want us to die, while they tell us that we are the problem and we are the ones causing divisiveness and violence. You got gay furries getting arrested by ICE. You get retards on the leftist governments constantly getting humiliated wherever they go, trying to cover up crime, erecting statues of literal satanic statues. Like, I'm not even kidding. Unbelievable amounts of fraud everywhere. And people getting attacked all over the place. And finally, tragic, heartbreaking news breaking from Dean Withers, the biggest leftist TikToker. A pedophile was strangled in a prison. I will truly sleep very well tonight. Subscribe to keep up to date with all the retards. Someone has to hold them to account, and I guess that has to be me. But it is happening. Deus Volt. God wills it. We are taking our country back. Little by little, one gay furry at a time. Bye.
Don't forget to subscribe to Nux, y'all. I really want to skip this fucking Shader compilation. Oh, we'll fucking. We'll react to Liv.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here.
What's so over with?
It's with a heavy heart that I make this video today. I have been canceled. No.
For the, what, 50th time?
For real this time, all right? It is over. It is so over. I've been attacked and criticized for many things over the years. A lot of
for loving your wife, huh?
completely ridiculous. But what we're dealing with today might be the most...
He loves his wife. Cancel him.
...grave of accusations I have ever faced in my life. And I have to address it. We need to speak about this because we have some very logical, fair, and grounded claims being made about me that I need to talk about right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been accused of being a slave owner. That's right.
What?
Your boy Rev, accused of owning a slave. And this person in question would be my wife. And why do you ask? Well, she made me dinner.
Oh,
that's
no.
Right. Darling Straub, my wife. You guys know her. You love her. She is, once again, being attacked as a sort of proxy because people don't like to directly go after me. They like to go after her and try to basically go through that route. And we have another example of that right here. So what do we got? The other day she tweeted this: get you a wife who will make you protein cheddar mac and cheese and mashed potatoes on a tired night. Yes.
Dude, what the... the potatoes look alright, but man, she needs to work on the mac for sure. I see some cruds of stuff there.
This is what my husband wanted. Now, there's like memes out there. I could see someone posting this and being like, imagine coming home from a 16-hour shift in the coal mine.
Oh, I love it. After that, I'll try to be hungry as shit.
And this is what your wife gives you. Dude.
It'd be a feast at that point.
This is awesome. I'd eat this like every night. Like, this slaps. Okay, also, by the way, this is Goodles. This is protein mac and cheese. It's like 14 grams of protein with like 200 or 300 calories per serving. Get a couple servings and you got some good protein. And also, you know, obviously mashed potatoes are good. This slaps, okay? And it's what I wanted. We had a very long day in real life and I said, you know, babe, just whip something up easy. And this is it. Perfect. Love it. Who could have a problem with this? Enter the main antagonist for today's video. This individual saying this: you are just a slave to your hateful grifter husband. Ladies and gentlemen, if a wife cooks her husband mac and cheese, that is slavery in the year 2026.
The humanity!
This is a completely deranged comment. I literally cannot believe there is someone out there who actually thinks this way. Slavery is when mac and cheese. Have you ever considered maybe, just maybe, hear me out, my wife enjoys cooking for me? And let me go a step further. She enjoyed the mac and cheese as well. Like, this was a meal for us.
I like cooking a lot sometimes, but if I do it too often, I get burnt out on it pretty easily.
Do you understand? But apparently, to this clearly very loved individual, this is a form of enslavement. Also, I love this part right here. Like, there's no angry comment about me that doesn't include something about me being a grifter. Passing the mic to the Reggie show here. How am I a grifter? Now, for those who don't know, grifter means someone who shares an opinion that they don't actually believe for some sort of monetary gain. So basically, they're saying what I post online, everything I do, I don't actually believe, and I just do for money, to basically pull money out of you guys, the audience. Do you understand it'd be so much easier if I didn't have my opinions? Like, do you understand the amount of hostility I've faced over the years because I do share my honest opinions about things? Yeah, it'd be a lot more easier for everyone if I was just an NPC who just went along with the safe opinions. But no, I share my thoughts, and that's why I enjoy what I do, and I'm going to keep sharing my thoughts. And it's stuff like this that makes me more emboldened to keep doing that, okay? But these people cannot for a second describe how someone like me is a grifter, let alone explain their totally insane claim that I'm a slave owner because my wife cooked mac and cheese. But anyways, let's look at some of the comments. Showing that this person follows egg in real life. For those who don't know, this is a term used almost exclusively by groomers who believe that children, mostly children, they are what they describe as eggs. They're people who need to be cracked. They need to be broken out of their shell to be trans. You understand how, like, disturbing this is? A lot of people go after, with this term, they go after children who are confused and vulnerable, and they make them think that they're trans, and they do this to manipulate them and to abuse them. And the fact that this person follows an account like this that's pretty suspicious. Here's another one saying, you know what slavery actually is, right? Right? I think deep down people like this know how insane their claims are, but they just, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, you can go on Twitter or these other places and say the most outlandish, ridiculous stuff ever because there's no real consequence. There really isn't. Like, people will support anything as long as it's disparaging someone they don't like. But here's another comment saying, I can't even hate you, dude. This take just makes me pity the loveless life you must have lived. And the original poster says, it's not that deep. I just tweet from the dentist reception to kill time. Dude, you know, everyone gets bored. Everyone has to kill time. But no sane person fills up their boredom by calling random people online slave owners because their wife cooked them dinner. It's not that deep. You're accusing me of owning a slave. And you're saying it's not that deep. Understand how deranged this is. Here's another comment saying, speak for yourself. Here's a meme saying, I work for my boss who hates me. Such a strong and independent woman. I work for my family who loves me. You're being oppressed and degraded. Yes, many such cases of this playing out on the internet. Oh, this meme's funny. I loathe every person I see on the street. Look at this stupid a-hole. Normal woman. Yeah. You know what? Her doing nice things for me, that makes the worst people angry, and I love that. Sir/madam, this is a Wendy's. Reddit would be that way. This guy is a regarded. Every time I've seen a lot of people saying this account is based in Mexico, but I saw from looking at their account, it looks like they're in Los Angeles. So, like, I understand if they're in Los Angeles, I understand why they're so mad. Like, that's a terrible existence. And, like, I say that knowing, like, the people in my audience who are from Los Angeles would agree with me. Like, that's miserable. I understand why this person's so angry now. Maybe he's mentally ill. What's up with this dude? It goes on and on and on. And I made this response. A lot of people support it. But yeah, that's the situation. I've been fully canceled once again, guys. Very serious situation. But I'm going to end this video by talking about something real quick. You may have noticed the last couple of days I've been doing double uploads. I think that's something I want to do when I can. It's not going to be like an everyday thing. There's like 3 reasons for it. Number 1, January is a very wonky month for YouTube. Like, the advertisers say, hey, the holidays are over, everyone's broke, so we're leaving. And also the algorithm starts like demonetizing stuff and like acting really weird. So I don't view that as like a woe is me situation. I view it as like a opportunity to try different stuff because there's not really any consequence. And number 2, I always thought like if I uploaded multiple videos on the same channel, on my main channel, in a day, people would be annoyed. But like, I've thought about it, it's like if someone enjoys 1 video a day, why wouldn't they enjoy 2? I don't know. It's not like I'm uploading 15 videos a day. And number 3 has 2 parts. We're getting very convoluted here, I'm sorry, but for a long time, I always would try to condense everything I'm doing into 1 video. So sometimes I'll have like 5 topics in 1 video, and they sometimes have nothing to do with each other, but I'm like, well, this is today's only video, so let's kind of lump them together. And part 2 of that is basically, you know, sometimes I just miss out on stuff. Like, there's something I want to talk about, but there's something else that I make a video on in a day. I'm like, oh, well, I'll cover the other thing tomorrow. And then something different pops up, and I cover that, and then the thing that I was thinking about covering ends up basically going into the dust. And I don't like that happening. So, yeah. On days where I have some time, and there's a reason for it, might be doing multiple uploads. Some days I'll do 1, some days I'll do 2, maybe even 3, who knows?
Heck
but just, yeah, just sharing my thoughts on that. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Last one.
As you can see, all these pretend Christians all these comfortable white people who are living lavish, comfortable lives, doing absolutely nothing for your Latino and Somali brothers and sisters.
Anti-ICE protesters turning to churches in Minneapolis and shutting down service. I don't know why they don't arrest these people. I mean, they're going in here and they're interrupting religious services. This is crazy. And so this is another group of people here. They're forcing this guy to take off his American flag shirt or hoodie or something like that, going around like a mob and making people change their clothes. How is Trump okay with this? I don't know why he's okay with it. They need to do something about this. It's getting crazy. Take it off. They're making the guy take off his jacket. Man in Minneapolis is being confronted and labeled a Nazi over alleged support for ICE before being assaulted and knocked out. Someone in the crowd shouts, "He's one of us," appearing to realize they attacked one of their own.
Let him up! Let him up! Police! Let him up! 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 He's one of us! Okay. He's one of us! Okay.
How are they letting this shit go on?
Cannibalizing their own.
How we know?
How do we... Dude, it's crazy this is even real, right? Tech workers say they were mistaken for ICE agents accosted by the anti...
Maybe you should put some kind of little bands around your arms. Then you'll all know, you know, you're the one.
ICE mob.
You're on the right side of history.
Do custom apps for a whole bunch of companies around Minnesota and the country.
It's scary. It is scary. These people will kill you if they could. Oh my God. Holy shit. Bleeding is natural for Nazis' ears. And this is just a random guy. It's just a random guy. They're tearing this dude up.
Where you going? Huh? Are you ICE?
No.
Do you like ICE? Say ICE! Say it! Say it! You're a your mom's a say it!
What the fuck?
You Nazi! You Nazi! You Nazi!
Just a random guy. A group of Somali thugs just robbed me of my $1,000 camera.
Hey, 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 hey! Hey, get! What did she just do? She fucking... She took next camera.
Yep.
She just stole next camera.
What's fucking going on the sidewalk?
What the fuck?
What the hell? Holy shit.
It's absolute chaos. They turned Minneapolis into a PvP server. Where's Trump? How are you letting people
on the
do
sidewalk?
this? Really? Like you're driving down the side. Like this is like Grand Theft Auto.
Wow. Well. Let's see it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm guessing it's not working because I didn't wait for the straight shaders. Huh. Oh. No more flashbang. Hey! Still piling them. Oh, what's that? They changed the splash since the last time I played. Who that? Deadpool. Jeez, though. What is this? What?
Oh boy.
Guess I'll go get some more coffee before it gets started. I'll be back. Do y'all like coffee? Well, my iPhone died. Sorry about the lower camera quality. Okay. Coffee. I guess I don't really do that. Uh-oh. We've seen this before. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, fuck. It's like a lobby. Oops.
Kitty wanna go down square?
You wanna go down square?
Ooh, pick me! Just wait till you see what's in my pouches this time.
What the?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Before you attack. Get ready. Before we had powers, we had each other. That bond is unbreakable.
I could use some help.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Sounds easy. Which means it's probably not, right?
You're about to find out.
Lights out.
A beam of light. Help. So close.
Behind us. I can hear them.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Real hard.
Let's get into some good trouble.
You can't handle the cute.
I'll get you next time. My time to shine.
Enemies on approach.
Damn, this is fucking running. Whoa.
Behold, that child! Just embrace the light.
You got a shield, Tandy.
Choppy.
Dagger's back.
What are you aiming at? It's turn to shot. Love that healing feeling.
Just embrace the light.
It seems that my strength returns.
Fuck.
Us against the world.
Fuck is my goddamn team at?
The light always comes back.
Spider-Man over here. Hope I make the cut.
Disappear! Behold, dark child!
My thanks, Eva. That is much better.
Ah.
What you got behind you? Stepping my step. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Andy needs help.
Double KO! Just keep going.
Suffering darkness. Suffering darkness. Give it never!
Only 60 seconds left. When you two dated.
What the fuck?
Anyone willing to help? Come, my minion. Goodbye. Down to 30 seconds. My time to shine. Behold, that child! Disappear! Shield up! KO! That's 3! I got you! Well, you can't expect to win them all.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard. I am wily, unreliable, vindictive, and yet oddly compelling, don't you?
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
God of lies, if you wish. What society can exist without lies?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, stop the
Never keep strange company. Ultron's like a cancer. Trust me, I know cancer like the back of my two hand.
You are
sold. I got you both. I can use a hand.
Available assistance.
Feeling fantastic.
I outnumber you.
I appreciate you.
Love that healing feeling.
Rightfully mine.
Fuck.
Many faces. Get in there. My thanks, you know.
Better stop that vehicle!
You really said it. That's the one that turned into a meme.
Yeah, I know. Just stop scrolling and start moving, okay? They've made it halfway!
Rightfully
Stop them!
I have many faces.
Let me guess. Your name, my friends are here!
Invigorating, no?
I appreciate it. Willing to help another?
Thank me later. I run hard to get my name.
Cover your spandex.
The more the merrier.
Now, Gunther, after 3%! No skill shot! Love that healing.
I always
You
come
stop them
back.
in their tracks!
What are you aiming at?
Us against the world!
The more
Shields
the
up!
merrier.
It's Spider time!
Save me a spot in hell, baby girl!
I have many faces.
I suppose that hurts.
I appreciate it. Let's get out of here.
They got me good! I can use a hand!
Namor still won't you? Healing for my friends.
That's much better.
Your god is such.
Your powers are mine!
A little extra disappear! Anyone willing to help? You know what to do, Spiders? Clearly you need some
What? I have many faces.
That was fine.
Fuck.
Greetings. What did I miss? The more the merrier.
You know what to do, Spiders? There's still a chance to stop them!
I have many faces. Miss Parker has left us a gift.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
The more the merrier.
Feeling fantastic. We've got trouble.
Us against the world! Us against the world!
They dare to lay hands on me?
The perfect hex! Ah!
I have many faces.
I was fine, but thank you.
Invigorating, no?
It's fire time!
Nothing keeps me down for
They've
long.
made it halfway! Stop them!
Yeah, still not used to this level.
I have many faces.
That put a spring in my step? Okay, who ordered the calamari? You are restored.
I suppose that helped.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Let my enemies tremble. Loyal
There's still a
Swiss.
chance to stop them!
Ravens. The more the merrier.
My father here!
Get in there. You are restored. Us against the world.
Fuck! God damn it. Fucking glitch. Oh, it was lag.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Nothing keeps me down for long.
Better stop that vehicle!
Help! I'm hurting pretty bad.
A nest of mechanical spiders? Lunacy! Your powers are mine!
Now or never! Stop them!
Let's dig it!
Welcoming committee. You cannot hurt me.
I have many faces.
You belong to me!
Your god is suffering.
Stop that vehicle!
Leave them to crush you!
We're finding our crew. Look behind you.
Invigorating, no.
Can someone exterminate these robotic pests?
Don't give them another inch, or else.
The more the merrier.
Love that healing feeling.
That put a spring in my step?
You're quite welcome.
I don't think that's welcoming committee.
Squids for you.
The world. Oh, terror.
Turn around, quick.
I have.
My thing. I'm not afraid of
Score one for
Only 60 seconds left.
Invigorating, no?
I was fine. Thank you.
I am a full team player. Your god is suffering.
A nice decrease.
I outnumber you.
Leave them to crush you! I don't think that's
The more the merrier.
Down to 30 seconds. Any more?
My thanks. That's better.
Disappear!
Can't control myself! They got me good! I can use a hand! And maybe a foot!
Final 10 seconds!
Still enough time for me to toe that rope.
It's party time! Let's keep fighting until we winner.
You are restored! Your powers are mine! Feel, peasants!
Now's the part where you thank me.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Well, that's the end of the stream.